77, David Markham.
Number 52, Mark Erb, and number 77, David Markham.
And I can't see the rest of them, so we'll have to wait on this.
Classic contest tonight, red versus the blue.
Yeah, Great Bend in red, Manhattan in white.
Manhattan to begin the ball game.
Great Bend will be kicking off to Manhattan.
And
Manhattan will be defending the south goal.
Great Bend will be defending the south goal. Manhattan will be defending the north goal. Definitely looks like the Great Bend Panthers are fired up for the game. That's one thing they have on their side.
very true, Tom. Also, there's also the ever-present home crowd advantage.
Yeah, not much of a crowd tonight, although you cannot blame them. It is rather
Yeah, it
cold.
is kind of a miserable night.
Good night for football, though. It's always better to have a cold night than a hot night. I always say.
Definitely.
And here's the Manhattan receiving team.
Matter of fact, you could almost say that the Manhattan visiting crowd is almost as big as the home crowd here.
Actually, it might be. I'm not
Fairly
sure.
substantial amount up there in the visitor stands.
Number 29, Maurice Benson back to receive for the Manhattan High Indians. Looks like number 11, Gary Jackson, the kicker for Great Bend.
Kicking off for Great Bend will be number 11, Gary Jackson. Deep back for Manhattan, number 29, Maurice Benson.
And here's the kickoff, the first kickoff of the game. Nice high long kick, spot end over end. Off by number 45, Bruce Brose runs it up midfield and takes the defender down with him. Tackle made by number 30.
And where are you from?
Alvarado High School.
Hello, Indian fans, and welcome to another game of Manhattan High Indian football. I'm Andy Reese, and this is Tom Kirk joining me here for the commentary tonight. Tonight, the Manhattan High Indians are playing the Topeka High Trojans, a team that is 2-1 on the season, and Tom will have more of that right now.
Right now, we'll start with the Manhattan High starters. Offensive starters for tonight. Quarterback, number 6, Jason Gallagher. This has changed from last week. Last week, the starting quarterback was number 9, Roy Stone, but he was injured last game or sometime during this week during practice.
And this could be a critical substitution for the Manhattan High Indians because Roy Stone, as you may know, is not only the quarterback of the Manhattan High Indians, but he's also the leading rusher for the Indians. So they are losing quite a lot of average yardage by taking him out because of his injury, but hopefully Gallagher will be able to step in and take over the role quite well.
At fullback, number 44, Greg Wilson. Tailback, number 29, Maurice Benson. Tight end, number 93, Jeff Plassick. Other tight end, number 94, Laird Veach. Center, Doug Klingler, number 59. Left guard, number 72, Jim Smallwood. Right guard, number 69, Blake Kaus. Offensive tackle, number 64, Randy Nivert. Other offensive tackle, number 75, Brandy Grubbs. And wingback, number 81, Tom Thamer.
And
Manhattan High defensive starters at nose guard, number 79, Scott Marshall. Defensive tackle, number 75, Brandy Grubbs. Other defensive tackle, number 77, Kelly Green. Linebacker, number 93, Jeff Plassick. Other linebacker, number 94, Laird Veach. At defensive end, we have number 69, Blake Kaus. Other defensive end, number 91, Jeff Bullock. Defensive back, number 81, Tom Thamer. Other defensive back, number 45, Bruce Brose. Third defensive back, number 29, Maurice Benson. Fourth defensive back, number 33, Toby Marks.
And now for the Topeka High football roster, we can't tell you which ones are starting. We haven't been provided with that information, but we will just run down a brief list. Aaron Mosier at defensive back and secondary end. Number 2, Tony Murphy at defensive back. Number 6, Mike Ellis, defensive back. Number 8, Travis Grunwald, defensive back. Number 15, Kevin Beck, quarterback. Number 17, Gordy Johnston, defensive back. Number 19, Richard Trio, right back and defensive back. Number 22, Jim Simpson, right back and defensive guard. Number 26, John Fussell, defensive back. Number 27, Rip Horsey, defensive end. Number 37. And here come the Indians onto the field.
And once again, they look fired up for another important game in the 1988 season.
Yes, they are, Tom. They just came off basically a blowout of the Great Bend team, defeating them 48-0. And
45.
45, which was pretty much a very easy victory for the Indians. Last quarter, substituting in most of their second-string players.
As you were saying, a few stats from last week's game versus the Great Bend Panthers. They beat them 45-0. And a few stats about the Topeka High team. Topeka High last week lost to Salina Central 8-0. This keeps the Indians' record perfect at a 3-0, and the Trojans now at a 1-2 record. Last week's game, some stats. Total offensive yards for the Manhattan High Indians, 366 yards, 313 of which were on the ground. Roy Stone, quarterback, number 9, passing for 3 of 5 for 53 yards. Stone being the leading rusher, carrying 8 carries for 90 yards. 2 touchdowns were made by Benson, 1 touchdown by Stone, 1 touchdown by Wilson, 1 touchdown by Burnett, and 1 touchdown from an interception run in by Toby Marks. Topeka High, a few historical notes. Last year played Manhattan and lost 26-7 to Manhattan's sub-state playoff champion team. And as Coach Slane said, they are basically like a team like Wichita West, fairly inexperienced with a large team, not quite as big. They like to run from the I formation or split back formation, using often the running option. Their class colors are yellow and white, or yellow and black, and Manhattan's now in the blue.
And the Topeka High mascot being the Trojan and the Manhattan High mascot being the Indian. And another thing we were talking about before is the main thing that will be affecting this game is the absence of Roy Stone, who was taken out in practice during a shoulder injury. Now, it'll be interesting to see how Gallagher will do tonight. He is the quarterback for the Manhattan Indians tonight, number 6. It'll be interesting to see what he can do. They just had the toss, and it looks like Manhattan will be back to receive, and the Trojans will be kicking off. Back to receive for the Manhattan High Indians will be number 29, Maurice Benson, number 21, Will Randolph, and number 45, Bruce Brose.
A few things to watch in this game. Manhattan's defense, absolutely incredible so far this year, not allowing any points to score against the Manhattan team. The only point scored against Manhattan this year was on a run-back interception while they were playing Wichita West. Roy Stone is the Manhattan's leading rusher. He's injured this game, though. And just a couple high notes from last week's game. Jim Smallwood making 2 sacks for the Manhattan High Indians in the third quarter against the Great Bend Panthers. And we're about ready to begin the game.
Nice evening tonight for football. Fairly cool, about 50 degrees.
Looks like
Blue
number
skies.
43 to kick off the Topeka Trojans. Excuse me, number 19, Richard Trujillo. A low bouncing kick.
Fielded by number 21, Will Randolph. He's out to the 30-yard line.
And brought down by number 17, Gordy Johnston for the Topeka High Trojans. First and 10 for the Indians on their own 30-yard line.
Okay, so for the first play of the game, Jason Gallagher, number 6, will bring the Indians up to the line of scrimmage for the snap. Handoff to number Wilson, and he gets out to the 40-yard line. Greg Wilson on the carry, number 44.
Tackle made by number 84, Julian Brown. That brings up about 2nd down and 1 for the Indians. Number 33, Toby Marks, running in the play.
Wilson and Benson in the backfield. Handoff to Benson. Oh, and there's a fumble.
And it looks like the Topeka High Trojans have the football. Not a very good start for the Manhattan High Indian offense. Brings up 1st down and 10 for the Topeka High Trojans on Manhattan 36-yard line, bringing up excellent field position. So if the Topeka High offense can get anything together, they're in great scoring position.
Hopefully the two junior linebackers of Manhattan High defense will help to stop that. Number 94, Larry Beach, and 93, Jeff Plassick.
Trojans up to the line. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to number 41. 41 cuts up off tackle and is brought down.
Gets about 2 yards on the play.
Number 41, Floyd Johnson on the carry. It looks like number 15, Kevin Beck, starting quarterback for the Topeka High Trojans. That brings up 2nd down and about 8 yards to go.
Number 93 on the tackle, Jeff Plassick for Manhattan High Indians.
Trojans lining up in a split formation. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to fullback.
Oh, and he's tripped up early by number 69, Blake House.
Not a very good play there for the Topeka High Trojans. Looks like maybe 2 men in the hole or something like that. That brings up 3rd down and about 8 for the Topeka High Trojans.
Quite an unfortunate fumble for the Manhattan High Indians, but it looks as though their defense will be able to stop the Trojan offense. We'll see.
Quarterback back takes snap, hands off to the halfback.
Oh, once again, he gets nowhere. He stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Looks like ball carried by number 41, Floyd Johnston for the Topeka High Trojans.
Looks as though the Trojans are just having trouble running the ball. All their runners keep getting tripped up right at the line of scrimmage, if not by our defensive men, by some of their own blockers.
Yeah, that's definitely true so far in the game. That brings up 4th down and 5, and it looks like Topeka High Trojans are going to punt it away.
And back to receive for Manhattan High will be number 81, Tom Thamer, and number 29, Maurice Benson.
And it's a nice kind of spiraling kick into the end zone. So they'll bring it back out to the 20-yard line. So that starts a new offensive drive for the Manhattan High Indians. Score 0-0 with 9 minutes left in the first quarter. 1st down and 10, Manhattan High Indians on the 20-yard. They're on 20-yard line. Good defensive showing once again by the Manhattan High Indians, being this year a very consistently good defensive team. It looks like Topeka High is lining up in a 6-man front.
Benson and Randolph in the backfield. Benson gets the handoff and gets a couple yards at most on the play.
Met by a host of Topeka High Trojans. Bringing up 2nd down and about 8-yard line. 8 yards to go on the Manhattan High 23-yard line.
Once again, Randolph and Benson in the backfield. 2nd down and 7 for the Indians. Handoff to Randolph. And Randolph gets past the 1st down. He's out to the 40, 45, 50. He's down the yard line. He's at the 30-yard line of the Trojans and finally taken down inside the 30-yard line of the Trojans.
Brought down by number 2, Tony Murphy for the Topeka High Trojans. Beautiful run there by Randolph, and it brings the Manhattan High Indians well within scoring distance.
Broke quite a few tackles on that run, approximately 3.
About 3 tackles he broke there. Yeah, that brings up 1st down and 10. Manhattan High Indians on the Topeka High about 28-yard line.
Benson with a carry and gets possibly 1 yard at most.
brought down by number 62, Matt Kennedy, for the Topeka High Trojans. That brings up second down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians on the Topeka High 26-yard line.
Number 81, Tom Thamer, bringing in the play. Once again, Randolph and Benson in the backfield. Handoff to Benson. Benson runs with it. He gets up to the 20, and he's taken down about the 25-yard line.
That brings up about third down and 6 for the Manhattan High Indians on the Topeka High 25-yard line. So far, it looks like the Manhattan High offense after that one run is starting to falter. We'll see how they do on this third down conversion.
So we'll see what the Manhattan High Indians do.
Kind of a make or break situation for the offense so far.
Handoff to Randolph, and he gets the first down, possibly. It looks as though he does have it. Yes, it is a first down for the Manhattan High Indians.
Stop made by Ray Davis, number 83 for the Topeka High Trojans. That brings up first down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians on the Trojan 17-yard line.
Once again, Tom Thamer bringing the play. So far, we haven't seen the Indians take to the air so far tonight.
I really doubt they'll take to the air tonight with
Absence of
Jason
Stone.
Gallagher at quarterback. Good running quarterback, though.
Randolph takes the ball, and he gets down inside the 10.
That's one thing that Jason Gallagher does have. He is a good running quarterback, and when I say running quarterback, I don't mean that he's a fast quarterback necessarily, but he's a good running back, as in he knows the plays, and he's experienced. He's a senior this year, so he's got quite a lot of game experience. That brings up second down and about 5 for the Manhattan High Indians at the Topeka High 10-yard line. Officials timeout on the field. Looks like a little confusion there for the Topeka High defense. Not sure who should be where.
Hand off to Benson. And he drives down to about the 3-yard line.
Tackle made by number 57, Mike Hunter, for the Topeka High Trojans. That brings up third down and 1 for the Indians. Once again, another critical conversion in this drive. So far, the Topeka High Trojans doing a fairly good job on defense, kind of slowing down the Manhattan High offense. That might also be due to the fact that Stone is missing.
Handoff to Randolph once more, and he gets down about the 5-yard line.
It looks like the first down.
Yes, it is another first down for the Manhattan High Indians.
So that brings up first down and goal for the Manhattan High Indians. Ball on the 5-yard line. It looks like the Indians are going to score on this drive.
First and 10 at the 5. Gallagher with a snap. Handoff to Benson, and he gets down to about the 2-yard line.
Stop made by number 62, Matt Kennedy.
So far, Manhattan just keeps alternating back and forth between Randolph and Benson as their 2 main ball carriers.
I think we'll see more of that this game now that Gallagher's a quarterback, more use of the fullback and tailback tonight. Like I was saying, the Topeka High defense doing fairly well against Manhattan High offense, except the Manhattan's taking about 3 or 4 yards a chunk each down.
And Randolph does not quite get in. He gets down to 1-yard line. Went out to the left there on that play and could not quite make it down inside the yard.
Stop made by number 34, Kirk Haskins.
So that'll bring up third down and 1 for the Manhattan High Indians.
Third down and about a foot. Here come the Indians to the line.
And they give it to Randolph, and he is in for the touchdown. Will Randolph.
Thomas Randolph.
Thomas Randolph.
Score made it 3:42 in the first quarter. So that makes the score now 6-0 Manhattan High Indians. Looks like Sean Stewart in to kick the extra point. Number 45, Bruce Brose to hold. And excuse me, that's number 20, Lee Wood to kick the extra point.
And Lee Wood makes it.
Up and good. Number 83 now, Sean Stewart out to kick the Manhattan High Indians.
And so with 3:42 left to go in the first quarter, Manhattan High leads 7-0.
Very good example of control football once again by the Manhattan High offense. Once again, I cannot stress how important
Just kept
control
on running the
football
ball.
is. Yep. Basically getting about 3, 4, sometimes 5 yards of play.
On that drive, they started from the
20-yard
20-yard line.
So a
and
nice
with-
80-yard drive there. Although it did use up quite a lot of time.
Took them about 7 minutes.
Back for the Trojans to receive number 2, Tony Murphy.
And Sean Stewart, number 83, to kick off for the Indians.
And it's a nice end-over-end kick, caught by number 57, Mike Hunter.
And he's tackled at the 27-yard line. Our number 69, Blake House.
And number 94, Laird Veach, definitely. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Topeka High Trojans. Starting off at the Topeka High 27-yard line. Beck takes snap, hands off to number 41. 41 cuts up the middle and gets about 3 yards on the play.
On the tackle, number 93, Jeff Blasick.
That brings up 2nd and 7 for the Topeka High Trojans. So far tonight, not a whole lot of the running options seen from the Topeka High Trojans so far.
Yeah. They seem to always get tripped up at the line of scrimmage.
Topeka High sets up in split formation. Quarterback takes a snap, hands off to fullback, and the fullback
he's
is met at the
down
line of scrimmage.
30-yard line by number 44, Greg Wilson, on the tackle.
That brings up third down and about 7 for the Topeka High Trojans. Not a good place to be this deep into their own territory. Might take to the air on this play or do the option. That and another thing they haven't shown us is the I formation so far tonight.
And I don't believe we've seen them try and pass so far either.
Split back field. Quarterback takes a snap.
There's a
Fumble on the
fumble.
play. If the Manhattan High defense has got this ball, it'll be excellent field position.
Trojans have the ball, and they will kick off.
So that brings up 4th and about 6 for the Trojans. Looks like they're going to punt it away. Number 19, Richard Trujillo, back to punt for the Trojans. Snap off to the right a little bit. A nice high spiral kick.
Tom Thamer catches it at the 35. Gets out to the 40 and is knocked out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
Dragged out of bounds by number 11, who is unnamed. Stop made by number 11. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians. Ball on their own 42-yard line.
See if they can start another drive here, like they did last time. 1:20 left to go in the first quarter. In the backfield, number 44, Greg Wilson, and number 29, Maurice Benson. Hand off to Wilson, who gets out to the 46-yard line.
Stop made by number 34, Kirk Haskins.
Brings up 2nd and 4 for the Indians. 45, Bruce Brose, bringing in the play.
Looks like Kirk Haskins is defensive captain for the Topeka High Trojans tonight. Topeka High lined up in a 5-man front.
He's passing to number 45, Bruce Brose, who catches the ball at the 20-yard line.
Beautiful pass there by Gallagher.
Well, Tom, we
Tackle.
talked about not having seen them go to the air yet, and the first time they do, very successful with a 40-yard pass.
Stop made number 2, Tony Murphy there for the Topeka High Trojans. You're right, that was a very effective pass, although I'm not really sure the Topeka High Trojans were ready for it.
I think it really caught them off guard.
Good play by Coach
Nice
Slane.
strong arm by Gallagher. Really got out there in quite a hurry.
And a beautiful pass.
Hand off to Benson. Benson's drive. He gets down to the 50. Oh, and he's knocked down 15.
Stop made by number 27 on that play. Rip Horsey for the Topeka High Trojans. That brings up about 2nd down and 3 for the Manhattan High Indians. Ball on the Topeka High 15-yard line with about 10 seconds left in the quarter. Doesn't look like they're going to get the play off.
Hand off to Wilson. Wilson runs. And touchdown, Greg Wilson. Second one on the night.
Making the score now 13-0. Manhattan High lead.
Another successful drive for the Indians. Got one a little more brief than the first.
It looks like the cannon's working tonight, Andy.
Yes, it is, Don. Working quite well so far.
Number 20, Lee Ward out to kick. Number 45, Bruce Brose to hold.
That's good.
That makes it 14-0. Manhattan
Lee
High
Wood having
lead.
quite a successful night kicking.
2 for 2.
It had been Sean Stewart kicking the extra points for the Manhattan High Indians, but now I switched to Lee Wood and leaving Sean Stewart to do all the kickoffs for the Indians.
Seems to be a little confusion there by the Manhattan team, not knowing quite which side to line up on. But it is second quarter now, 12 minutes to go. Very beginning, 14-0, Manhattan High lead. Like you were saying, a very interesting call there by Coach Slane to pass on 2nd down, and it definitely caught the Topeka High Trojans off guard. Number 83, Sean Stewart to kick for the Manhattan High Indians. And it looks like number 2, Tony Murphy, back to receive for the Trojans. Nice long end over end kick. Caught by Murphy.
Murphy takes it, runs it out to the 30, and is knocked out of bounds at about the 32-yard line.
Tackle made by number 44, Greg Wilson. Now we'll see some Manhattan High defense once again. That brings up 1st down and 10 for the Topeka High Trojans. Ball on their own 34-yard line. So that's about 10-yard carry there for the Topeka High ball carrier, number 2, Tony Murphy.
And for the Trojans, we have number 15 at quarterback, Kevin Beck. Beck takes a snap.
There's
back to number 37, and he is caught well behind the line of scrimmage.
Tackle made by number 81, Tom Thamer.
On the carry,
And
number 37, Danny Jackson.
And number 33, Toby Marks on the assist. Looks like the Topeka High running option doesn't look too good there. Definitely caught, 5 yards behind the lines. That brings up 2nd down and 15 for Topeka High Trojans. Manhattan defense definitely looking good once again.
In the backfield, number 37 for the Trojans, Danny Jackson. Handoff to 41, who is once again stopped well behind the line of scrimmage. Number 41 on the carry,
Looks like number 93,
Joe Harrison.
Jeff Plassick on the tackle there for the Indians. One of the junior linebackers doing an excellent job tonight so far. Another major factor being the large defensive line, number 79, Scott Marshall, and at nose guard, number 77 and 75, Kelly Green and Brandon Grubbs, respectively, at defensive tackles.
Kincaid and Jackson in the backfield for the Trojans. Handoff to Kincaid. Oh, the quarterback keeps it and is tackled at 32-yard line.
So that brings up 4th down at about 11 for the Topeka High Trojans, and they will definitely probably punt it away. Definitely probably excuse that contradictory statement.
Of course, against Wichita, we did see a few trick plays, one of them being they did go for it on the 4th down and tried an onside kick on their kickoff.
Number 29 and number 81, Maurice Benson and Tom Thamer back. The Manhattan High Indians receive the punt.
Oh, bad punt by Trio.
Definitely a bad punt. I do believe they'll just let it go. Yeah, they do let it go. And it's down about the 43-yard line of Manhattan High. So here comes the Manhattan High offense now. Number 25, Jared Meekin at tailback. Excuse me, wingback. Once again, number 6, Jason Gallagher coming out to lead the Manhattan High offense. Wilson and Thomas back in the backfield. Gallagher takes the snap, rolling right, passes a little bit over number 85, Mike Coleman.
Number 34, Kirk Haskins almost knocking down the pass there for the Trojans.
That brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians. Definitely not a good call there, passing on 1st down. Randolph and Wilson in the backfield. Handoff to Randolph. Randolph getting about 5 yards on the carry. That brings up 3rd down and 5 for the Manhattan High Indians. Thus far, Manhattan High offense looking about the same they did last time on the last drive. Split formation. Pitch back to Randolph. Randolph caught behind the lines there.
On the tackle, number 51, Joe Harrison for the Topeka High Trojans.
Topeka High definitely reading that play all the way. Bringing up 4th down and about 8 yards to go. And it looks like the Manhattan punt team is definitely coming in.
Well, that was the first time tonight we could see that the Trojan defense were able to stop the Manhattan High offense, except for the first time when there was a fumble on the play.
Number 83, Sean Stewart, back to kick. Nice snap. Good punt. And down by number 46. I have no idea. Anyway, a good kick by Sean Stewart there. So here comes the Manhattan High defense. The ball was down at the 19-yard line, so that brings up 1st down and 10 for the Topeka High Trojans. Ball on their own 19-yard line. Score now 14-0. Manhattan High leads with about 8 minutes left in this half. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to the halfback. Nope. Yeah, hands off, and he's basically caught at the line, if not a loss of about a yard on that play. Manhattan defense basically reading it all the way.
Manhattan defense being very successful so far in the night against the Trojan offense. Trojan offense not being able to get much done against the defense.
Once again, a very hard-hitting game. Definitely a good showing by the Manhattan High defense.
Benson's now wearing 46.
Just in, number 46 is Maurice Benson. So that was down by number 46, Maurice Benson, last drive. Quarterback hands off to the halfback, and it looks like a busted play. Definitely a busted play. Manhattan High defense once again reading it. Looks like the backer didn't know quite where it was supposed to go, or the quarterback didn't, one of the two. So that brings up 3rd down and 7 for the Topeka High Trojans with 7 minutes left in the half. Thus far tonight, the Topeka High offense not taking to the air. doing a couple options. They've shown a little variation. Split formation.
3rd down and 8 for the Trojans.
Quarterback takes snap. And
On that play, both the backs ran into each other. For the
definitely a
Trojans.
busted play. I would be wondering what went wrong on the Manhattan High,
Looked as
excuse me,
though-
the Topeka High offense.
Well, Tom, it looked as though the left back was trying, or the right back rather, was trying to cross over to the left, and the left back was trying to cross over to the right. And as the left back took the ball, they just both ran into each other.
Well, that brings up 4th down and 11 for the Topeka High Trojans, and they're back to punt.
Rather sloppy play. by the
Number
Trojans.
46, Maurice Benson, and number 81, Tom Thamer, back for the punt. Thamer brought down at around the 50-yard line, not getting a chance to take off. That brings up Manhattan High offense, 1st down and 10 at the 50-yard line.
That basketball headset we're going into something like this.
Once again, Manhattan High defense doing an excellent job stopping the Topeka High offense, making negative yards once again on that play. So that's 2 drives in a row. Split backs, handoff to Randolph. Randolph brought down about the line of scrimmage. As I was saying, that's second consecutive offensive drive by the Topeka High Trojans, which you really couldn't even call a drive because they lost yards on both quote drives. That brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Manhattan High offense.
Okay, so
Gallagher up to take the snap.
5:23
Gallagher
left
takes
to go.
the snap, takes it himself, and loses about 4 on the play. Looks like he had a little trouble getting the snap there. That brings up 3rd down and about 12 yards. Be interesting to see the Manhattan High offense will take to the air, because I think this time the Topeka High will be definitely looking for it. Randolph and Benson in the backfield. Gallagher takes snap, rolls right, throws, and Mark Mondragon making the catch there. That brings up Manhattan High 1st down. That's Jason Gallagher so far tonight is 2 for 3.
Once again, the Manhattan High surprising the Trojan defense by taking to the air unexpectedly.
I really don't think they were surprised that time with a 3rd down and 12 situation. It was a good play though. Nice roll out right, passed in at number 32, Mark Mondragon. Gets the 1st down, so that brings up 1st down and 10. Ball on the Topeka High 38-yard line. Split backs. Gallagher takes snap, rolls left. Running again, looks like he's going to keep it. And it looks like he lost about 3 yards on the play. So that brings up 2nd down and about 13. Second down and 12. Randolph and Benson in the backfield. Quick pitch to Benson. Benson cuts up and busts through a couple tackles there and powers his way down to about the 30-yard line, Topeka High. That brings up 3rd down and about 4 yards to go. Number 33, Toby Marks, running in the play for Manhattan High. Gallagher brings him up to the line, split formation. Gallagher takes the snap, hands off to Benson, and it looks like they've got the 1st down. Oh, excuse me, Thomas Randolph on the carry there. And it's
21.
And it's 1st down, 10 yards to go from Manhattan High offense. 26 on the Topeka High 26-yard line.
Okay, so with 3:20 left, Manhattan High in scoring position. Gallagher runs back, rolls out to the left, decides to run it himself, and he's down inside the 10, and is knocked out of bounds at about the 2-yard line. Excellent run by Jason Gallagher.
Stop made by Rip Horsey, number 27 for the Topeka High Trojans. That brings up first down and goal for the Manhattan High Indians. Once again, Manhattan in scoring position, 3:10 left to go in the half. Score 14-0.
That time Gallagher was able to, instead of running with the sweep to the left, he was able to cut back and run straight down and get inside the 2-yard line. 1st and 1.
Looks like a draw play, and it's a touchdown.
Touchdown, Jason Gallagher.
Definitely a draw play. Good call in that kind of close situation.
And once again, the cannon is working quite well tonight.
Yeah. Gives kind of a thud in the old chest. Score now 20-0. Manhattan High leads with 3:06 left in the half.
Once again, Lee Wood, number 20, in to kick the extra point. So far, 2 for 2 on the night.
Up and good. He's 3 for 3 tonight.
100% on the night.
Manhattan percentage is definitely looking good tonight. Jason Gallagher passing, what, 2 for 3 tonight. And, Lee Wood hitting all 3 of 3 tonight.
Gallagher
So
also getting a few of his rushing yards in tonight. Picking up about 20 yards on that last play.
number 83, Sean Stewart, to kick for the Manhattan High Indian.
And
Number
okay, so number 18, Sean Stewart, will be kicking off for the Manhattan High Indians.
Number 2, Tony Murphy, back for the Topeka High Trojans to receive. Stewart making a nice end-over-end kick. Caught by number 2. Looks like he's going to run left, right, and is brought down by number 44, Greg Wilson.
And number 46, Maurice Benson.
So that brings up first down and 10 for Topeka High Trojans on their own 30-yard line.
One interesting thing we might want to note is that there have been the new face masks for the Topeka High Trojans. Some of the number 2 is wearing it. They have the protective shield over the eyes.
Kind of an NFL-style helmet there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he really needs it or if he's just wearing it for show.
Split formation, wide left. Quarterback takes the snap, reverses back, gonna pass.
And he's sacked by Greg Wilson and number 75,
Randy
Brandon Grubbs.
Definitely some tough defense there. Loss of 12 yards on the play. That brings up second down and about 22-yard lines. Once again, Manhattan High defense not falling for anything tonight. Looks like that would be the first time that Topeka High was going to take to the air, and they didn't even get the chance tonight. Looks like lights out football for Manhattan High defense tonight.
Something we've become very accustomed to seeing from the Manhattan High team.
Definitely. Split backs. And it looks like it might be too much time on the play. I might be wrong.
Officials saw something they didn't like.
Offsides. Topeka High. So that brings up second down and 25. Definitely a very poor situation to be in on their own 15-yard line. About 2 minutes left to go in the half. Scored still 21-0. Manhattan High lead.
Manhattan High defense being able to gain some yards by backing up the Trojans.
Split formation, wide right. Quarterback takes the snap. Hands off, and it's a draw. And basically mauled by number 33, Toby Marks. And number 69, Blake Kaus, also in on the tackle. Injury timeout for Manhattan here.
Can't quite tell who's injured yet. I think it is number...
Well, we can't tell right now. This would be the first Manhattan High game injury this season so far. Hopefully nothing too serious. Manhattan reputed to be a tough team so far, putting 7 opposing players in the hospital so far this season. Definitely hard-hitting.
Impressive hard-hitting statistics for the Manhattan High defense.
Definitely. Some killer defense so far this year.
Definitely glad I'm not on the offensive end of the opposing team so far that Manhattan High has played.
And it looks like whoever was hurt's fine now. Maybe just got the wind knocked out of him or something.
I think it might have been number 46, Maurice Benson. He looks to be hobbling around a little bit, but he looks to be okay to stay in the game.
So that brings up 3rd down and 25. The Topeka High Trojans.
So they have to take the air if they want to do anything here. They cannot expect to run and get anywhere against the Manhattan
Coming
High
out in
defense.
split formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, pitches back to the... And
No,
they...
Another
it's a quick
trick play
kick.
by the Trojans. Interesting play there by the Trojans.
Yeah, definitely. It's just a ploy to get it out, I guess. Kick made by number 41, Floyd Johnson, for the Topeka High Trojans. So that brings up 1st down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians.
Having seen something like that aspect since the Wichita West game where they tried an onside kick. Gallagher
Definitely.
brings up the Indians at their own, Trojan, 45-yard line. Quick throw to Tom Thamer, who gets out to the 35-yard line, pushed out of bounds.
Brought out of bounds by number 5, Topeka High Trojans. About a minute and 11 seconds left in the game tonight. Well, excuse me, in the half tonight. Score still 21-0, Manhattan High lead.
Be interesting to see if Manhattan can get in for one more score before the half runs out.
2nd down and about 1 yard to go.
Randolph and Wilson in the backfield. Gallagher back to pass. Throws number 45, Bruce Brose, who the throw is over his head.
Very good leap there by Bruce Brose, though.
A little bit overthrown there by the quarterback, Jason Gallagher. Third and 1 here, expect to see a run, possibly a quarterback draw.
Minute 6 left in the quarter.
Handoff to Randolph, and he gets the first down. He's down to the 25. He's going for a touchdown. Touchdown, Thomas Randolph. They're now at 27-0. And there's the cannon.
Looks like once again Manhattan High offense pulling it all together.
3rd down and 1. They need a few yards. They get a touchdown from Thomas Randolph. Great run.
Number 20, Lee Wood, to kick for the Manhattan High. Number 40, kick for Manhattan High. Number 45, Bruce Brose to hold. And it's good, making Lee Wood 4 for 4 tonight. 57 seconds left in the half. Score 28-0, Manhattan High.
Quarterbacks, the touchdowns have been fairly spread out by the Manhattan High offense. One for Jason Gallagher on a draw, one for Greg Wilson on a run, and Benson on another run, and then one for just now for Thomas Randolph on a long run from the 35-yard line.
Number 83, Sean Stewart to kick for the Manhattan High Indians, and it looks like once again number 2, Tony Murphy back to catch for the Topeka High Trojans.
Well, so far the absence of Roy Stone hasn't seemed to affect the Manhattan High offense very much. Seem to be passing a little bit less, but that has not hurt them very much.
That last drive they passed, 3 times? Definitely a passing offense.
Sean Stewart with a kick.
Kick is low, end over end. Nice kick, though. Touch, and almost caught by number 46, Maurice Benson. Flag on the play.
Knocked out of bounds by number 81, Tom Thamer. There's a flag, however.
Clipping against the Topeka High Trojans. Not a good start for their last offensive drive. They might get 3 plays out of this. So that brings up 1st down and 10, Topeka High. Ball on the... See where they marked the ball. Jeez. Ball on their 10-yard line. 1st down and 10. Ball on their own 10-yard line.
Might be
Topeka
able
High
to see a
offense.
safety by the Manhattan High defense here.
That would be exciting. The way they've been pushing him back, I think Topeka High's only had 1 drive where they've gained yards.
It's highly probable here.
Topeka High sets up, split formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap. Quick handoff to the halfback.
Oh, and he's nailed hard by number 93, Jeff Plassick. Does get a few yards, however.
Number 37, Danny Jackson on the carry. Looks like a gain of about 6. That brings up 2nd down and 4 for the Topeka High Trojans. Excuse me. About 30 seconds left in the half. This might be the last play of the game, folks. Split formation, wide right. Beck takes the snap. Quick, fake and a quick handoff to the halfback.
Hit by number 94, Laird
Excuse me.
Beach, and number 69, Brandon Grubbs.
69 is Blake Cows. Ball carried by number 41,
And that's
Floyd
the half.
Johnson. And that's the half, sports fans. I'm Tom Kirk.
Well, why don't we just do a brief recap here so far. The Manhattan offense has just simply been blowing through the Trojan defense, not being able to do much to stop them. Haven't really seen the Trojan offense do much either. They've only gained yards on one drive, and the rest of them they've been pushed back. So overall, basically the Trojans doing absolutely nothing against Manhattan High team.
Like you were saying, Manhattan High definitely showing a strong defensive-oriented team.
Absence of Stone not hurting them one bit.
Yeah, and that score is 28-0 at the half.
And so until the beginning of the second half, I'm Andy Reese, and this is Tom Kirk.
Signing off. Kansas, US of A. We're witnessing once again a Manhattan High football game. Manhattan tonight playing against Topeka High Trojans. Score now 28-0. Basically Manhattan looking good all around tonight. Well-rounded tonight, offensive and defensively. So far on Topeka High offense, they haven't been able to do much of anything. All three of their drives so far were basically put back. Well, not all three, excuse me, but most of their drives were
All
put
except
back
one.
for losses.
Yeah, and on the Manhattan side, we have 4 touchdowns, one from each. Jason Gallagher, the quarterback, on a quarterback draw. Greg Wilson and Maurice Benson, both on runs, and then we have Thomas Randolph with a 30-yard run into the end zone.
And it does not look like tonight the injury of Roy Stone, last week's starting quarterback, has affected the Indians that much so far during this game.
Gallagher's doing quite an acceptable job in there, even getting a few runs in. Something you wouldn't expect as much as you would from Stone, but he's able to do the job.
I'd say he's doing more than just I'd say he's doing an exceptional job so far tonight. Anyway, not a whole lot to say. Basically well-rounded, as we were saying.
We have a correction. Benson has not gotten a touchdown so far tonight. There's 2 touchdowns for Thomas Randolph.
Go down this one. Right here.
And here,
The Indians are on the field now, taking the field.
They don't let him kick off.
another interesting note is the change in the extra point department. It looks like tonight, instead of Sean Stewart, who would regularly kick extra points, it's number 20, Lee Wood, a junior, kicking, and he's 4 for 4 tonight, so he's starting out a very impressive season so far.
Coach Lane made a good choice when if it was his choice to put in Lee Wood to kick on the extra point. So far, he's done a great job, hasn't missed one yet. And Sean Stewart's going to do quite a good job on the kickoffs, getting nice high and long end-over-end kickoffs. So I think this is the best way to run the kicking department of the Manhattan High offense.
Definitely right there. Another thing, Gallagher coming off with a good, 3 out of 5 completions tonight. So that's,
I believe 3 out of 5. That sounds about right.
so he's showing a lot of experience there. Manhattan High offense with the exception of a few spectacular plays, basically taking about 5 and 6 yards a crack. Driving the ball, control football, as they would say, driving the ball down the field, using up time on the clock, basically keeping the ball game in their favor, keeping the defense off the field. Defense has been forcing the Topeka High offense basically to keep it to a 3-and-punt situation. Not good for the Topeka High Trojans if they expect to do anything in this football game. So far, not any serious injuries tonight, as opposed to the other 3 games so far this season.
Yeah, they're Manhattan High's keeping very healthy. They haven't hurt the Trojan offense as much as they had other offenses in the past. So far, no serious injuries for the Trojans. But as the fourth quarter comes near, I expect that will change with the Trojans getting very tired. I expect we'll see at least one injury on the night on the Trojans, just from past games and experience from what I've seen.
Yeah.
It seems almost impossible for the Trojans to escape the game without having at least one injury on their team.
Well, you never know. This is the 3rd game of the season so far, so most of their players are ready. It's almost halfway into the season so far. Manhattan starting off the year excellent. So far it's a 3-0 record. Topeka High not so good, a 1-2 record. It might be 1-3 tonight.
It looks that way, Tom, but of course it's never over till the
Fat Lady sings.
Thank
yeah.
you, Tom.
Thought that one might come to mind. But anyway, overall well-rounded tonight. A fun football game to watch.
Yeah, if we can get a shot at the crowd, we can see that they're really enjoying the game.
Once again, it's a sellout crowd tonight. On the Manhattan side, that is.
Yeah, the crowd is really having a great time down there, just being supportive of the Manhattan team and also having fun on their own.
They're always supportive.
They are.
Not much to say for the Topeka High crowd. Not very big. Not as big as the, who do we play? Emporia.
Emporia packed the bleachers on the visitor side. They had a really good crowd around. Topeka looks to be mostly parents and maybe a few girlfriends here and there, but that's about it.
Anyway. Well, we shouldn't actually be talking about the crowd. That's not the football. But anyway,
Down on the
folks.
field, we just have your basic stretches going on.
Yeah, stretching for the game.
Led by the team captains, Toby Marks and Maurice Benson, who is, in case you're wondering, is now wearing number 46. So for those of you, if you see number 46 and don't recognize him, that is Maurice Benson. I think he had his jersey torn and was forced to switch jerseys.
We're not really sure on that. On the night, not a whole lot seen in the way of variation in the Topeka High offense. They were known to run the running option, running out of the eye, and split formations. So far, basically staying in the split formations, keeping it in the hands of number 37, Danny Jackson, and number 47, Eric Kincaid. Their quarterback,
Not taken to the air at all.
No, they've tried so far once tonight, and he was sacked. That was basically no hope for that pass. They were getting off.
Their offensive line doesn't seem to be able to give them enough time to even think about a pass. So.
And Manhattan defense definitely reading very well tonight, being able to see, almost anticipate the plays. So Manhattan basically holding up defensively. But as I was saying, not a whole lot of coordination in the Topeka High offensive backfield.
As a matter of fact, on one particular play, their left and right defensive backs ran right into each other. Offensive backs ran right into each other, making them look very clumsy. So they have not quite got down the coordination and rhythm of their offense yet. Hopefully that will come with time. By the end of the season, they shouldn't be seeing those kind of mistakes. Although it is fairly far along in the season, you expect to see things more like that in the first 2 games instead of the 3rd or 4th game.
And it looks like Manhattan's got a new kicker. Looks like number 36.
36 is number 36 being Troy Burnett.
Troy Burnett to kick for the Indians. And it looks like... can't tell who's back.
It's 40.
Well, let's not speculate. Here comes the kickoff. First play of the second half. Score 28-0, Manhattan High lead.
Nice kick by Troy Burnett.
Kind of low end over end.
And he's the runner for Topeka High is tackled by number 69, Blake Kaus.
So that brings up first down and 10 for the Topeka High offense, starting at their own 22-yard line. I'll see if they can put anything together against the ferocious Manhattan defense so far tonight.
Very ferocious defense, Tom. Keeping hard hits up the whole time, not letting the
Looks
Topeka
like
High offense mounting one drive that gained them any yards except for one. All the rest they've been pushed back. First and 10 for the Trojans on their own 25.
split formation. Quarterback takes snap. Quick handoff. No. And it's a keeper on the quarterback. Carries it about 2 yards out. Ball carried by number 15, Kevin Beck for the Topeka High Trojans.
Fooled us there for a little bit. I think that was the first play they've fooled the Manhattan High defense at all. I mean, that time at least they got a few yards before they were taken down. Before it's usually been just right away. As soon as they got the ball off, they've been tackled.
It seems to be once again like there was a little bit of confusion on that play on the Topeka High side. So second down and 8. Topeka High lines up, split formation, wide right, excuse me. Quarterback takes snap. Quick handoff to the halfback. Halfback is wrapped up by number 93, Jeff Plastic. So that brings up third down and about 5 for the Topeka High Trojans. So far, it basically looks like a recap of the first half. Not a whole lot seen offensively by the Trojans.
Not at all, Tom.
Due mainly, I should say, to the Manhattan High defense.
Of course, the Topeka offense really isn't playing that well.
Split formation, wide left. Quarterback takes snap. Looks
And
like
once again, he's
definitely
tackled
confused.
way behind the line. I tell you, I just cannot figure out what is wrong with the Trojan offense. They cannot seem to be able to figure out who's going to take the ball. I'm not sure what's the problem, but
That's for sure. It looks like it was almost like a
they better figure it out pretty soon.
Three Stooges play there.
That's a little cruel, Tom, but I'll have to agree with you. That's about what they look like.
Fourth down and 5.
Gonna kick off. Back for Manhattan High, number 81, Tom Thamer, and number 46, Maurice Benson.
High snap, but he gets it away. High end over end kick.
Tom Thamer calls fair catch and takes it at the 45.
So that's first down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians. Here comes the offense. See if they're about as brisk as they were on the first half. First down and 10. Once again, at their own 45-yard line in Manhattan. 9 minutes, 30 seconds left in this quarter. Score still 20-0 Manhattan High lead.
In the backfield for Manhattan High, Greg Wilson and Tom Randolph, but missed the handoff, but was able to fall on it and keep it from recovery.
That's a loss of about 2 on the play. So that brings up first down and 12 for the Manhattan High Indians.
12.
Second down and 12, excuse me.
And so, another exciting game for the Manhattan High offense anyways, being able to rack up the points. Gallagher with a snap. Pitch back to number 44, Greg Wilson. He takes it, he runs out to the left, and gets down to the 50-yard past the 50-yard line inside Trojan territory.
Tackle made by number 94, Topeka High Trojans. So that brings up third down and 5 for Manhattan. Manhattan offense basically not getting off to a very good start. Kind of sluggish so far.
Gallagher up to take the snap. Hand off to Wilson. Wilson runs and is blocked up at the line of scrimmage.
Makes a gain of only about 1 on the play, so it definitely looks like they haven't got the first down. Fourth down and 4 to go for the Manhattan High Indians.
Sean Stewart to kick.
Back to punt for the Manhattan High Indians, number 83, Sean Stewart. And back to receive for the Trojans. Well, we won't get them. Nice high end-over-end kick. Hits at the 7-yard line and is
Tom
down
Thamer
at the
able to
1-yard
down it.
line.
Tom Thamer downs it on the 2-yard line. Great play. What an exceptional kick by Sean Stewart.
Yeah, very nice high end-over-end kick. Lots of hang time there. Gave the Manhattan High special teams enough time to get down there and down the ball at the 2-yard line. So this is almost impossible field position for the Topeka High Trojans.
Maybe this time we will see a safety. We've been looking
Maybe
for
this
one.
time we'll see the safety.
Now they're 2 yards away from the safety.
And if we see the Basin kind of lost offensively that Topeka High has shown, it will definitely be the safety for Manhattan. Split backfield, wide right. Quarterback draw.
Gets a couple yards.
And he gains, well, more than that. It looks like he gained about 5 on the play. Good play by Topeka High Trojans. Basically pouring a big hole in the Manhattan defensive line. So that brings up second down and about 7 for the Topeka High Trojans.
Taken down by number 94, Jeff Plasek, and number 93, Larry Beach. Or excuse me, the other way around.
Split formation once again, wide right. Quarterback takes another. Basically, they've tried to run a quarterback keeper.
Hey, it looks as though there's a little bit of a problem down on the field. Quickly cleared up by the officials.
Officials timeout. Might have been a little scuffle down there on the football field.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to call anything on it, though.
6:47 left in the third quarter.
They're coming out to measure. See if Trojans are able to get their first down conversion of this game.
Basically getting quite a few yards on the quarterback keeper, which is an interesting way to gain yards.
Seems to be the only way, though, for them, since they have trouble with a handoff to any of their backs. So
Be interesting to see if the quarterback gets more yards in the backfield. As is the case right now, Roy Stone, injured right during this game, leads Manhattan High, well, at least at the end of their third game, in offensive yards. Third down and about a foot for the Big High Trojans. Split formations, wide right. Another quarterback keeper, and it looks like he's got it this time.
first down conversion for the Trojans in the game.
They're definitely calling it a first down.
But it may seem to be, it probably will be a little bit too little, too late.
You never know.
That's right, Tom. It's never over. Etc., etc.
Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. Anyway, back to the game.
Trojans to Indians. Okay, so it's 1st and 10 for the Trojans on their own 12-yard line.
Split formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap and
Oh, and he's crunched big time by number 69, Blake Cows. Coming in there from the right side, just straight across and nailed him.
Beautiful defensive play.
Oh, and we have our first injury, Tom. It was bound to come sometime or later, and I think it is. I think it might be their quarterback. That was the one who got hit so hard.
Well, we'll take this injury timeout. Be back when the action starts again.
And as soon as we figure out who the player for the Trojans is, we will tell you.
Player number 11, his name is not on the roster.
Getting some applause from the Manhattan High fans. So, it brings up 2nd down and 10.
Big guy offense. This is KBLE, Channel 6, voice of the Manhattan High Indians. 6 minutes left in the ball, 6 minutes left in the quarter. Big guy lines up, split formation, 2 wide right. Quarterback takes snap, another quarterback keeper, but he is met basically by the Manhattan High line and stood up and then sent back down.
So it'll bring up third down for the Trojans.
The injured player for the Trojans, number 11, Steve Harris.
Trojans just not able to penetrate at all. Just not getting very far.
Brings up third down and 7 for the Trojans. Lines up, split formation, wide right once again. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to the halfback.
And he's met at the line of scrimmage by number 94, Laird Veach.
There's a flag on the play, ladies and gentlemen.
Another injured player. Well, here comes the flood of injuries. Well, he gets back up. Thank goodness. He's going to stay in the game, I guess. Doesn't look very healthy. Number 71.
Number 71, Army Johnson.
Amory
Johnson.
Amory will be jogging off the field under his own power, though. Probably a sprained ankle would be my guess.
Penalty was offsides. Topeka High declined. So that brings up 4th down and 5 for the Topeka High Trojans.
And they will be kicking off, presumably. And back to receive will be number 46, Maurice Benson, and number 81, Tommy Thamer.
The kick, the Topeka High Trojans, number 19, Richard Trujillo.
Might be Trio. I don't know, I take French, not Spanish.
High snap. Nice. End over end punt.
Tom Thamer takes it. He runs, he gets to the 40. He's at the 35, he's at the 30. He's at the 20, and he keeps on running down to the 15-yard line of the Trojans.
Tackle made by number 52, Andre Burnett. Topeka High Trojans. First down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians. An excellent field position on the Topeka High 15-yard line. 15 yards to go for a touchdown, so it looks like they will definitely score on this drive.
Trojan defense doesn't seem to be holding up too well.
Definitely good showing by the Manhattan special teams.
Gallagher up to take the snap. Hand off to Thomas Randolph, who runs. He's at the 5. Third touchdown on the night for Will Randolph. Number 3.
He'll get it right one of these times. Thomas Randolph on the touchdown.
And there is the official touchdown cannon of the Manhattan High Indians.
4:05 left in the quarter. That makes the score now 34-0.
And we'll see if Lee Wood now can stay 100% on the night with his 5th extra point attempt.
Bruce Brose, number 45, holding. Good snap. It's up and good.
Lee Wood 100% with the extra points.
Definitely impressive showing so far tonight by the junior kicker. So looks like we'll be seeing more of him later in the season.
It'll be interesting to see if we get a chance to see any field goal attempts by him.
Now, that would be an interesting show.
So once again, that is 3 touchdowns for Will Randolph, or Thomas Randolph, excuse me.
Definitely a quick drive there. Only 2 plays, less than a minute.
Way to keep those touchdowns coming without using up much time.
Once again, number 36, Troy Burnett out to kick, for the Indians, and it looks like number 2, Tony Murphy, back to receive for the Topeka High Trojans. Here comes the kick. A nice long but low end over end kick caught by number 2.
And he's tackled at about the 32-yard line.
Making about 10 yards on the carry. So that brings up 1st down and 10 on their own about 30-yard line for the Topeka High Trojans. Definitely better field position this time. Last time I do believe they started on their 2-yard line.
At least this time over the series, they are slowly but surely moving the ball out of their territory.
Yeah.
Not sure how long this will last, though.
Trojans come up to the line, split formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to the half. No.
Back to pass, long pass, well overthrown.
Definitely well overthrown if I've ever seen a well overthrown pass.
Had
Anyway.
well overthrown written all over it, didn't it?
Pass intended for number 84, Julian Brown. Topeka High Trojans. That brings up 2nd down and 10. That's only the 2nd time tonight that the Trojans have taken to the air. And the first time they actually never got it off. It wasn't sacked, but that was 2nd attempt. Once again, Trojans line up. Split formation, wide right. Hand up. Oh.
Once again, going back for the bat. Oh, and he's almost sacked. Interception, Tom Thamer. He runs it back to the 20. He's at the 10, and he's taken down. Did you see that quarterback on that throw? He was actually being tackled while he threw the ball.
Not a very wise choice for the Topeka High quarterback. Definitely not. So he throws interception, and
Great way for the defense to force that interception, just all over the quarterback as he was throwing the ball.
so far tonight, not a whole lot of action for the Manhattan High backfield, but definitely still making a good show when it's their time to be playing. So that brings up 1st down and goal for the Indians. Ball on the 10-yard line.
And I do believe we have a new quarterback in, number 19, Sean Keogh.
3 minutes
And
left in the half.
Some new running backs, number
In the
36,
quarter.
Troy Burnett. Burnett gets the ball, but there is a flag, couple of flags on the play. I believe the 2nd string is now in for Manhattan High.
Penalty was illegal procedure on the Indians. That'll bring it back 5 yards. That brings up 1st down and 15 yards to goal. 3 minutes left in the quarter. Score 35-0 Manhattan High. Looks like they might put 42 on the board tonight.
Number 36, Troy Burnett in the backfield, joined by number 49, Pat Davey. Keogh mishandles the snap and it falls on the fumble.
Initial hit made by number 84, Julian Brownson.
So it'll be interesting to see how the fresh 2nd string offense of Manhattan High can perform against the defense of the Trojans.
That brings up 2nd down and 18 for the Manhattan High Indians.
Burnett and Davey in the backfield. Davey takes it and it gets out to the 15-yard line.
Gain of about 3 on the play. So that brings up 3rd and 15 for the Manhattan High Indians. About 2 minutes left to play in the quarter. Let's try to see who's in there. That's number 23. I do
Joe
believe Joe
Gatchett.
Gatchett coming in to bring in the play.
We have a whole bunch of fresh people in there, including number 38, who is Steve Hanks. Hand off to Burnett, and Burnett gets down inside the 10-yard line.
So this might be our opportunity to see if Leewood can kick field goals now. I'm not sure what they'll do.
It looks as though they are going to be going for it. I don't know. 43, David Knoll bringing in the play.
Brings up 4th down and 10 yards to go for the Manhattan High Indians, and they're going to go for it.
Keogh up to take the snap. Hands off to Davey. Davey gets it. And touchdown, number 49, Pat Davey.
I do believe that's his first touchdown of the season.
I think that's his first varsity touchdown ever. And once again, we have the official touchdown cannon of the Manhattan High Indians.
Let's see who they put in to kick. It's still Leewood to kick tonight. And it's good.
First six, Lee Wood with a great night kicking.
So, basically incredible for high school football. It's very impressive to see a kicker go 6 for 6 on extra points tonight.
Especially in high school.
Looks like number 36 again out to kick off the Manhattan High Indians. Number 36, Troy Burnett. And we've got about a minute left in the quarter. Score now 42-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. Number 2, Tony Murphy back for the Topeka High Trojans to receive. Here comes the kick. Once again, a nice, low, long end-over-end kick. Murphy grabs ball.
And he's tackled by number 49, Pat Davey. Doing it all on the field, scoring touchdowns and making tackles.
So that brings up first down and 10, Manhattan High Indians. Ball on first down and 10, Topeka High Trojans. Ball on their own 25-yard line.
Be interesting to see if Manhattan can get a higher score against the Trojans than they did against Great Bend.
It's quite possible.
45, I believe. 3 more points to go.
Less than a minute to go in this quarter. Clock still running.
Larry DeVici and now Pat Davey in for Jeff Plassick at linebacker.
Quarterback takes snap, hands up, fakes again. It's a pass. Rifles it.
Almost interception by number 91, Jeff Bullock.
That's the 4th time tonight that the Topeka Trojans have taken off to there. Number 50, Greg Tiemann in nose guard, replacing number 79, Scott Marshall. So looks like they're making a couple changes on defense also tonight. Well, second string. About 30 seconds left in the quarter. Second down and 10, Topeka Trojans ball. Split formation, wide left. Quarterback takes snap. Looks like he's going to try to pass again. And it might be a good pass.
81, Tom Thamer with his 2nd interception on the night.
Good jump and catch by number 81, Tom Thamer. Definitely having a good night. Like I said, defensive secondary coming up when they need to. Giving Manhattan offense once again a chance to score. First down and 10, ball to the Manhattan High 23-yard line. Davey and Burnett in the backfield. Number 19, Sean Keogh, quarterback.
Keogh hands off to Burnett. Burnett runs. Burnett gets out. He keeps on running. And is finally brought down at the 25-yard line.
Absolutely beautiful second effort there by Troy Burnett, gaining about 30-yard line. It's a tackle made by number 81, Mark Jordan, for the Topeka High Trojans. Still life in the Manhattan offense, even though they're second string. Second string showing a very good
Super
desire to play tonight. Not a whole lot else you can call it.
Always a great desire to play, especially they don't get that much chance to play. So when they do play, they want to make the most out of it.
Change of quarters now.
And we now
Fourth
are in
quarter.
the last quarter of the football game.
Score now 42-0, Manhattan High. First down and 10, ball on the 26-yard line.
You can't get enough of it.
So far tonight, Topeka High not being able to keep up with the Manhattan High offense.
Yeah.
Basically recapping the first half and shadowing the first half.
Will Randolph with 3 touchdowns, or Thomas Randolph. Handoff
to Davey.
Davey runs, gets to the 20-yard line, and is pushed out of bounds at about the 15.
And it looks like he might have got the first down. Yep. Well, no, looks like about second down and about a foot.
Manhattan High dominating.
That's a good word for it, dominating tonight. I really can't believe with the score what it is. There's still a quarter left
to play. Just kick back, relax, and watch some more football touchdowns.
Manhattan lines up split formation, wide right. Keogh takes
a snap, hands off to Burnett. Burnett runs and gets to the 10-yard line.
It's almost as if the Topeka High defense isn't out there. They're not doing much of anything tonight. Brings up first down and
the band is
goal
now
for the
playing
Manhattan
to
High
help
Indians.
use the boredom, I guess, for the fans
I don't think there's really boredom in the fans.
as far as the game is concerned.
I would like to encourage you all, sports fans watching out here tomorrow morning, which is tonight for us, to come to the Manhattan-Wichita North game. That is at Wichita North next week. It would be nice if the Manhattan team could have a nice travel crowd. Travel squad needs a
It
travel
would be
crowd.
very nice to see some support down there. Keogh hands off to Davey. Davey gets inside the 5-yard line.
Second goal, ball to 5 for the Manhattan High Indians. So far, no let up on the Manhattan High second string. Very impressed with you guys tonight. Keogh up to the line, split formation, tight right. Quarterback takes a snap, pitches off to number 36, Troy Burnett. Cuts back, fights, and it looks like he makes it to about the 2-yard line. Pickup of about 3 on the play, so that brings up 3rd down and 2 for the Manhattan High Indians. It looks like the Manhattan High offense might score once again tonight. 3rd and goal. About 10 minutes left in the game. Score still 42-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. Offense lines up, split formation. Keogh takes snap, hands off to Burnett. Burnett's in. That's touchdown. Troy Burnett.
Touchdown, Troy Burnett.
This might be interesting to see if the.
And once again, we have the official Manhattan High touchdown cannon.
I wonder if all you people out in TV land can hear that. So that makes the score now 48-0. Manhattan High Indians.
If you can't hear it, well, it sounds like your basic cannon sound. Nice little big boom. And here comes Lee Wood for his 7th. It's good. 7 for 7. Lee Wood starting to match those of the college ranks.
Definitely. He's busted 7 clean out right tonight. 10 minutes left.
The only question I have is why he wasn't kicking in the past few games.
I guess you might call it undiscovered talent. Maybe seniority, I don't know. But I'm almost sure that we'll be seeing more of Lee Wood this year.
Very definitely. Unless he is injured.
Number 36, Troy Burnett, kick off the Manhattan High Indians. And it looks like, once again, number 2, Tony Murphy back for the Topeka High Trojans. It'll be interesting to see tonight if the Manhattan High second string outscores the Manhattan High first string tonight.
It's always a possibility. Of course, you have to take into account the same defense for the Trojans, which has been already worn down by the Manhattan High offense.
Once again, a nice low, long end-over-end kick. Murphy picks the ball up, runs, makes it to the 25, and
is tackled.
Brought down around the 34-yard line at the Topeka High side. So that brings up 1st down and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line for the Topeka High Trojans. Let's see if the Manhattan High defense hangs as tough as they did last time. Well, last week down in Great Bend, Manhattan second string defense basically proving very strong. Jim Smallwood, who is in right now. It looks like Jim Smallwood's in at left tackle. Looks like they're going, left tackle.
See if Smallwood can get a few more sacks to add onto his belt. Nope, but he goes
attempt to
after
pass.
him. He's on his knees. Oh, that was number 91, Jeff Bullock there crawling after the quarterback.
And I do believe it's a completed pass. First completed pass tonight of the.
Incredible.
I wouldn't say that. It's just.
We have to take into account the way the Trojan defense or offense has been playing so far.
So first complete pass for Topeka High Trojans brings up 2nd down and 3 for the Trojans.
Have you noticed how the center for the Trojans always seems to leave the huddle about a second earlier than everybody else?
They usually do that. Split formation, wide right.
I don't believe they usually do it that early on the Manhattan team. We'll have to watch next time they get it.
Quarterback takes snap, hands off to the halfback. Halfback makes about 4 yards on the play, but definitely short of the 1st down.
Met by number 93, Jeff Plastic, among others.
Now it looks like it's going to be an official. Oh, it looks like they're going to give it to him.
They've got another 1st down. Trojans now on a roll.
I do believe that's the 2nd 1st down tonight for the
2nd 1st down.
Topeka High offense.
They're doing what an offense should do. That's gaining yards. And
Now, I do believe
now
that
you see how early that center comes out. I don't believe our center comes out quite that early. I believe
Not-
he does lead the pack, but he doesn't come all the way out to the ball before the rest of the pack follows.
split formation, split left. Long quarterback
Oh,
fakes
he's going
another
back
one.
to pass, and he's almost sacked, but not quite. And he does get off a completion under pressure. Almost sacked by number 97, Marvin Butler, who gets on him, but quarterback able to get off the pass and a completion to number 47 on the Topeka High team, which is
Who?
Joe Kincaid.
Thank you very much, Andy. So that brings up 2nd down and 4 for the Topeka High Trojans. Topeka definitely seeing that they're going to have to take to the air to score any points tonight. About 8 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game.
Trojans might get another consecutive first down sometime.
Split formation, wide right. Hand off to the halfback.
And they do get another first down.
Third first down tonight.
Jim Smollett being cautioned by the referee for some little slight, what do I really call it, unsportsmanlike conduct, but
A minor infraction
minor
on the part
infraction.
of
yeah.
Mr.
No flag
Smollett
on
out
the
there.
play. Just-
First down and 10. Topeka High at their about 45-yard line of Manhattan.
If you can't watch number 72, see what he does here on this play.
Goes back to pass. Almost sacked.
Oh, and
Throws
72
under pressure.
almost intercepted by number 46, Maurice Benson.
Pass intended for number 47, Eric Kincaid. So that brings up 2nd down and 10 for Topeka High Trojans. Ball at the Manhattan 45. And I do believe this is the first time that Topeka High has had the ball in. No, I guess they did have the ball on a fumble in Manhattan
This is the
territory.
first time they've really had solid control.
They've moved the ball into Manhattan territory. Split formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, fakes a handoff.
There's the
throws
ball. Oh,
deep.
it's another long throw, well out of bounds.
No good. Pass intended for number 47, Eric Kincaid once again.
Number 91, Jeff Bullock, putting much pressure on the quarterback lately. In there for the third time, right in the quarterback's face.
Brings out 3rd down and 10 for Topeka High Trojans. About 7 minutes, 30 seconds left in the ball game. Score still 49-0, Manhattan High lead.
Well, they have gotten more points tonight than they did against Great Bend.
Topeka High sets up. Split formation. Quarterback fakes another.
That looked to be a foul.
And it looks like a long overhead pass. That brings up 4th down and 10 for the Topeka High Trojans.
I don't know if you saw number 97, Marvin Butler, get taken down there by the Topeka High defense, but it did look to be a clipping foul. But the referees did not see it, however.
Looks like number 19, Richard Trujillo, back for the Topeka High Trojans.
And we have Tom
High,
Thamer
good
back.
snap.
Oh, and number
A
69.
nice punt once again, high and over end.
Tom Thamer takes it, runs out to the 10. And there's a flag on the play.
Let's see if it's clipping on the Indians.
It looked-
Last game they had quite a lot of trouble with the,
It looked as though it might be clipping on number 72, Jim Smallwood.
but last game they had quite a problem with clipping penalties, losing I do believe 45 yards due to clipping.
Yeah, the call is clipping.
So here comes Manhattan High offense. This will be a long drive. A really
Some
long
confusion on the
drive.
Manhattan High team. They're not really trying to signal.
Looks
the
like they're
sideline.
missing somebody.
They're waving over at the sidelines. They're calling timeout now.
Timeout, Manhattan High Indians.
Oh, they call a timeout just. I don't believe they had a quarterback in there, Tom. They were missing their quarterback.
There is an interesting problem because I don't believe, that Manhattan has a 4th-string quarterback unless they. I'm
No,
almost
they
sure they
don't.
don't have a 4th-string quarterback.
Sean Keogh is their third-string quarterback.
Here comes Coach Lane to talk to the Indians.
I think he's basically going to say, what happened and there's not really much for him to say. In other words, keep up the good job.
As we were saying, it will be a long drive if the Manhattan High Indians
I
get
think
a
we can look
chance.
for the Indians to go to a few more passing plays. They have gone to a few tonight. Jason Gallagher 3 for 5 in the first half, has not passed so far in the second half, but he did get quite a few completions. Now we have number 34, Mike Woodard, running in.
Woodard. Yeah. Not the best way to start off a drive with a clipping penalty.
You can see the crowd still very anxious and excited about the game, standing on its feet, some of them.
In anticipation of the inevitable, right?
And the celebration that begins afterwards. So
We pause for station identification. This is KBLE, Channel 6, voice of the Manhattan High Indians.
channel 27 on your box.
Back to the action here.
Sean Keogh in the backfield. We have number 34, Mike Woodard, and number 20, Lee Wood.
Offense,
Lee
Manhattan High.
Wood, their place kicker for the extra point, now in at running back.
Number 50, Greg Tiemann in there for number 73. I do believe that is Andy Toom. A few changes on the Manhattan High offense there.
They are now putting in their third string.
I don't
Offense.
think it's third string.
Some of them are third. I believe Lee
First
Wood
down
is-
and 15, Manhattan High Indians. Quarterback
Keogh takes it
keeper.
and he runs up to the 15-yard line.
Keogh making about 10 yards on that quarterback keeper. Good job on the Manhattan High offensive line, giving him a lot of room to run there. So that brings up second down and about 3 yards for the Manhattan High offense.
Number
Under 7
43,
minutes left to go in the game.
David Knoll coming in.
Score still 49-0, Manhattan High.
So we have number 34, Mike Woodard, and number 20, Lee Wood. And Lee Wood takes it, and he runs to about the 16-yard line. Very interesting that Coach Lane is risking injury to Lee Wood. Oh, there was a fumble. Lee Wood had the ball. He fumbled, and it is now Topega's ball. They will have a chance maybe to get some points on the board now.
It'll be interesting to see if they're being this close into Manhattan High.
Now I believe they
Territory.
have the starting defense back in now in this kind of situation.
No, they don't. Andy,
They don't,
73 in there. Number 87, Marvin Butler.
Yeah,
And so
97.
split formation, wide right.
Runs back
Looks
to pass.
pass, throws,
Incomplete.
and no good. Second down and 10. Ball on the Manhattan 15-yard line.
So the Topeka Trojans seem to be able to do something now. A little late in the game for that, but they at least are doing something, which is better than what we've seen in the first half.
Timeout, Topeka High.
We now pause for a timeout break. All gone. Almost all gone.
Topeka High ball. Second and 10 on the Manhattan High 15-yard line after a fumble by number 20, Lee Wood from Manhattan High Indians. Split formation wide left. Quarterback takes the ball, fakes pass. Oh, no, doesn't fake a pass.
And
Fumble on the play.
There's a fumble.
And it's Manhattan High ball.
Just when you think Topeka High, the Trojans are going to score, They are knocked out by the Indians.
1st and 10 from the 1-yard line of Manhattan.
And so
About
far,
6 minutes left in the game. Score now 49-0 still.
Trojans remain scoreless.
Definitely kind of a Mickey Mouse offensive backfield for the
Number
Topeka High
80,
Trojans.
Sean Ryland now coming in. And number 27, Rick Heseltine.
Hesseltine. A quarterback keeper, and it doesn't look like he gets that very far.
I believe we do have a fourth-string quarterback, Tom. It looks to be Rick Heseltine.
We do have a 4th-string quarterback, number 27, Rick Hesseltine.
Shows some of the depth there of the
So that
Manhattan.
brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians.
Number 23, Joe Gatchett, coming in.
About 5.5 minutes left in the game.
So there's a fumble. There is a fumble. And the Trojans get a safety.
And the
Unbelievable. The Trojans score some points
The Trojans are on the board.
with a big 2 points by the defense. So I guess their defense is not that much tired out that they can't stand up to our 3rd and 4th string players.
Mind you, this is still only 9 points so far scored against Manhattan High, and none of those points, mind you, have been scored against the defense. Both
Scored against the offense.
And it looks... I'm not sure what they're doing now.
I think they're going to try for the 2-point conversion, Tom.
You
That-
can try for a 2-point conversion, I know.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't a touchdown. Sorry about that, Tom. I was getting so excited. I thought the Trojans had more points than they actually did.
Nope, I'm sorry
It'll
to
be
say.
the Manhattan High to kick off to the Trojans. Trojans ball.
And number 83, Sean Stewart, to punt the ball off. And number 2, Tony Murphy, once again, back for the Topeka High Trojans. Be interesting to see if Manhattan tries anything a little daring this late in the game. Nope.
Oh, there is something is wrong. The officials do not like.
Too much time, it seems to be. Maybe delay of game.
What the officials confer. One of the Trojan High players protesting.
Yep, delay of game, Manhattan High. Not a good sign.
No, I think they're getting a little maybe a little overconfident, maybe a little sloppy in that.
Maybe a little tired. It's really hard to tell.
It is in the 4th quarter. 5:21 left to go in the game.
Late in the game, but not late in the 4th quarter. Manhattan will be kicking off from their own about 8-yard line. Sean Stewart to kick. Number 2 still, Tony Murphy back to catch for the Topeka High Trojans. Nice high spiral boot. Takes it to the 35-yard line.
And he's tackled by number 46,
Maurice Benton.
Maurice Benson.
That brings up 1st down and 10 for the Topeka High Trojans. About a 10-yard run back by number 2, Tony Murphy. So that brings up 1st down and 10. Topeka High ball on their own 45-yard line. About 5 minutes left in the game. Score 49-2. Trojans line up split formation, wide right. Quarterback takes a snap, hands off to the halfback.
Gets a few yards.
Gets quite a few yards, about 6 yards on the game, 6 yards on the play. Brings up 2nd down and about 4. Ball on the Manhattan High 48-yard line.
So we're down at the 4:30 mark here. And the Trojans are proceeding. They are making some headway for the first time in the game.
2nd time. They've been getting a pretty good descent.
Their defense has been doing the job.
Split formation, wide right. Quarterback hands off to that fullback.
And they get a few more yards, possibly a 1st down.
Doesn't look like a 1st down.
Another good statistic here. Even though the Trojans haven't scored much, they have been able to keep out of injuries.
Ball carried by number 41, Floyd Johnson, that time for the Topeka High Trojans.
Only one injury so far tonight.
It looks like they got that first down. First down and 10. Topeka High Trojans. Ball on the Manhattan 45-yard line.
First down was made. And
split formation. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to the fullback. Fullback dodges the tackle, and then is met by a host of Manhattan High Indians. Tackle made by number 93, Jeff Plasek, or at least the initial hit.
Trojans now are able to keep progressing towards their goal.
Second and about 7 for Topeka High Trojans. Ball on the 42-yard line of Manhattan High. Once again, driving towards the goal line now. Split formation, wide left. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to the halfback. Halfback dodges the tackle and then is met by number 93, Jeff Plasek. Once again, linebacker for the Manhattan High Indians. Ball carrier that time, number 52, Andre Burnett.
Third down and 5 for the Trojans.
Split formation, wide left, excuse me. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to fullback.
And he gets down inside the 30-yard line for the Trojans.
First down, the Topeka High Trojans. Ball on the Manhattan 30-yard line. We're about 2.5 minutes left in the ball game. Score still 49-2. Manhattan High lead.
Well, Tom, the Trojans seem to be able to slide deeper and deeper into Manhattan territory. They're doing quite an acceptable job now, considering what they have done in the
Considering
past.
they're beating up on our third-string defense.
This is true. We have some of our stars in there, like Maurice Benson.
Looks like fake pass. Throws number 5.
Interception grabbed out of the hands by Bruce Grossi. Went up to number 47 and snagged that ball right away from him.
Beautiful interception, almost a textbook interception there by number 45, Bruce Grossi. Third interception for Manhattan High tonight. Just when we thought they were driving towards the Manhattan High goal line, once again, fate takes a nasty twist for the worst for the Topeka High Trojans, and it's Manhattan's ball. First down and 10 on Manhattan's own 29-yard line. And it looks like Mark Heseltine's still in at quarterback.
I believe that's Rick.
Oh, excuse me, Rick Heseltine.
Heseltine hands off to number, we don't know, probably another. It is number 20, Lee Wood. Lee Wood getting a few yards there for himself. Even some of the Trojan fans are now leaving.
Brings up second down and 9. Manhattan High Indians. Under a minute and a half to play. 49-2 score. Manhattan lines up, split formation. Quarterback takes snap.
Hands off to 34, Mike Woodard.
Gain of about 1 on the play. Third down, 7 yards to go. Under a minute to play.
Number 43, David Knoll bringing in the play.
Be interesting to see if Manhattan takes to the air.
I don't know. With Rick Heseltine in there, they might.
Split formation, wide right.
Heseltine takes a snap, hands off to 20.
Lee Wood, ball carrier for Manhattan High, brings up fourth down and about 5 yards to go. About less than 30 seconds to go. Score still 29-2, Manhattan High. Fourth down and 5, and it does not look like they're punting, folks. It looks like they're basically going to wear down the clock. And it's all over. Now the fat lady can
And that's
sing.
the game.
Final score in this game, Manhattan 49, Topeka High 2. Topeka high score, and
And
there are
there's
only 2
the
points.
official cannon of the Manhattan Indians. Once again, the Manhattan Indians just whipping all over the Trojans.
I do believe this is the first Manhattan walkover. Well, second, I guess. Great Bend was not. But, I mean, in Great Bend, it seemed like Great Bend had at least a little
They
control.
always, they started coming back constantly, but, well, once again, the Trojans not being able to do much against the Manhattan High defense, and the offense of the Manhattan High team walking all over the Trojan
It's
defense.
interesting to see that Manhattan High offense was not hurt that much by the loss of Roy Stone.
Not at all. They were quite effective tonight. And so, after the game's over, the score being 49-2, Manhattan High wins. I'm Andy Reese.
And I'm Tom Kirk. Good night from Bishop Stadium, Manhattan, Kansas, US of
And
A.
we'll hope to see you next week down in Wichita. Good night.
Right to vote. Call your local Board of Elections. Find out how convenient it is to get an absentee ballot. You don't have to pull a lever in this country to participate. You can vote by absentee ballot.
Feel the power. Vote, America.
How y'all are. I'm Justin Wilson, and I'm glad for you to see me. Be sure and tune into the next program of Justin Wilson's Louisiana Cooking on this station. You talk about good stories and good cooking. Woo! I'm going to be cooking some of the finest food you will ever put in your mouth, because there's no place in the whole world that has food as good as us Cajuns cook down in South Louisiana, USA. I'll guarantee.
As we are now witnessing soon to be the football game between Manhattan High Indians and the Wichita North Braves, I do believe is the name of the team. We'll start off tonight with the starting lineups. On offense, we have number 9, quarterback Roy Stone. At fullback tonight, number 44, Greg Wilson. At tailback tonight, number 29, Maurice Benson. Tight end, number 94, Laird Veach. The other tight end, number 93, Jeff Plasek. At wingback, number 45, Bruce Brose. At center, number 59, Doug Klingler. Offensive guard, number 69, Blake Couse. Other offensive guard, number 72, Jim Smallwood. And wingback tonight. The other offensive tackle, number 64, Randy Nivert. Defensive starters for the night: at linebacker, number 94, Laird Veach. At other linebacker, number 93, Jeff Plasek. At defensive end, we have number 91, Jeff Bullock. At the other defensive end, number 69, Blake Couse. Nose guard, number 79, Scott Marshall. At defensive tackle, number 77, Kelly Green. At the other defensive tackle, Brandon Grubbs, number 75. Defensive back, number 29, Maurice Benson. Defensive back, number 45, Bruce Brose. Defensive back, number 33, Toby Marks. Those are the starters for the Indians tonight. Last year, as you remember, the Indians beat the Wichita North Braves. Thank you. Beat the Braves last year 26-0 at their own home field of Bishop Stadium, Manhattan, Kansas. And tonight will promise to be probably one of the better games this year for the Indians. A common opponent that they had this year was Wichita West, which the Redskins it's the Wichita North Redskins. But in the Redskins game against the Pioneers, Wichita West, they beat them 26-0 as the Manhattan basically blew them away the game they played. I do believe the score was 45. 45. Who really cares? Anyway, it'll be an interesting night to see if the Manhattan defense once again holds. As you know, the Manhattan defense has had no points scored against it The only 9 points scored this year on the Manhattan team were on the offense. One on a safety last week against Topeka High, which was a safety against the 4-string offense, and a interception run back for a touchdown against Wichita West. Leading the Indians rushing-wise is Thomas Randolph, who last game against the Topeka High Trojans, ran for the first game over 100 yards this season for the Indians, which he ran 123 yards on 12 carries. Thomas Randolph leads the Indians with 261 yards, followed by Maurice Benson, 228 yards, Roy Stone with 190 yards, and Greg Wilson with 154 yards. As we're now here in the starting lineups for the Redskins tonight. Excuse me, last year, Manhattan beat the Wichita North team 31-0 at Bishop Stadium. And here come the Indians, ladies and gentlemen. This being their second game on the run, this will be a definite turning point in the Indian season. If they win this game, they will have a winning season without a doubt. This being their 5th game. Their current record is now 4-0. On there go the team captains, number 33, Toby Marks, and number 29, Maurice Benson. It'll be interesting to see how the junior quarterback, Roy Stone, does with his first game coming back after his injury. As you remember, he was out last game with a bruised shoulder. And I'm not sure, let me see, I'm checking the sidelines right now to see if number 81, Thomas Thamer, is in the crowd, or in uniform tonight. He was one of the questionable players for tonight. But yeah, he's suited up, so he might be playing tonight, folks. And it looks like the Indians are going to kick off tonight. There's the Manhattan kickoff team. Number 83, Sean Stewart, kicking for the Indians. Some other players on the kickoff team. Number 44, Greg Wilson. Number 94, Laird Beach. Number 69, Blake Kaus. Number 29, Maurice Benson. Number 36, Troy Burnett. It looks like number 21, Thomas Randolph. And see who's back for the Redskins tonight. Yeah.
I'll show you what I do.
Back for the Redskins tonight, number 32, Keith Wood, and number 42, Ronell Richards. Be interesting to see if the Manhattan special teams can hold up once again tonight.
Barely. A little bit better.
And here comes the kick. A low end-over-end kick, and there seems to be a penalty on the play. It might be an offsides call on the Indians. And it is offsides on the Indians. Not a good start for the Indians so far tonight. Here we go for the second kick of the night. And a better kick, a nice high end over end kick. And the ball's initially fumbled, but caught by number 42, Ronell Richards. And brought down by number 21, Thomas Randolph. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Redskins on the, looks like Manhattan, about 46-yard line. Lining up in the I formation, split right, split left. Hand off to number 46, Larry Starr, their star, no pun intended, their star fullback. And a gain of about 5 on the play. That brings up second down and 4 for the for the Redskins, excuse me. I formation, wide left. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to fullback once again, and they dive it right down the middle. Now it looks like there's a flag on the play. And it looks like the Redskins are going to try to run it straight down the Indians' throat. Number 33, Toby Marks on the tackle. Holding on the Redskins there. So that'll definitely cost their offensive drive tonight. So they bring it up back, and that brings up second down and about 13. Third play of the game. I formation. Looks like a pass. And the quarterback runs with it. Quarterback for the Redskins, number 16, Eric Peters tonight. That brings up third down and around 9 for the Redskins. No, excuse me, fourth down and... Wait, yeah, third down and 9 for the Redskins. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, rolls left, looks to throw, and gets his man. And it looks like the Manhattan defense holds. Pass completed to number 85, Josh Jackson. Tackle made by number 21, Thomas Randolph. So that brings up fourth down and 2 for the Redskins. 10:15 left in the game in the first quarter. And we pause for this timeout. Back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like the Redskins are going to try for it. Fourth down and 3 for the Redskins. Ball on the 40-yard line. I formation. Hands off to Starr. And it looks like they got it. Tackle made by number 91, Jeff Bullock, for the Indians. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Redskins. Ball on the Manhattan 35-yard line. And it looks like basically the Redskins are going to run the ball tonight. Keeping it on the ground, handing it off to number 46, their main fullback, Larry Starr. Hands off Starr, but he fumbles the ball. There's also a flag on the play. That brings up second down and 10. Thomas Randolph obviously not very happy with the call there by the referee. We'll see what the penalty is now.
What have you.
This is a different type of turf or grass than you had in the front.
Yes.
Backpedaling motion call on North. That will definitely hurt this offense.
Surface for
Thin
the
leaf,
dog.
yeah.
Very fine, yes.
It makes it feel just like a carpet you're walking on.
Now, it's not green year-round, though. It is dormant. It does go dormant in the wintertime.
Okay.
So that brings up first and 15 for the Reds.
Oh,
Lining up I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap. Looks like a quick pass. Throws. Pass caught by number 2, Jeff Park. And he slid out of bounds. That brings up second down and 8 for the Redskins. So far, being a very versatile offense, running and passing the ball. Basically quick passes. I formation. Quarterback takes snap. Hands off to Starr. Starr runs up the middle. Looks like for a gain of about 3 yards on the play. Tackle made by number 29, Maurice Benson. Third down and 5. I formation. And it looks like they're going to run it up the middle again, but it doesn't look like they got that very much far. Excuse me. Jeff Plasek on the tackle, number 93. Starr on the carry for the Redskins. That brings up fourth down and 3 once again. And it looks like they're going to go for it. Definitely a gutsy team so far tonight. I formation. Wide left. Quarterback takes snap. Hands off to Starr once again. Tackle made by number 29, Maurice Benson. There's a penalty on the play. Holding against the Redskins. Thus far, the Redskins not having a whole lot of success offensively. Basically a ground-grinding team. A lot of penalties thus far. I think that's, 4 penalties tonight? 8:08 left in the first quarter. Score is still 0-0. Fourth down and 12, Redskins ball. A nice night for football, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of a moderate temperature, about 50 degrees. Not much wind either direction. And it looks like they're going to go for it again. I formation tight. Hand off to Starr. Oh, it's a pass. He's rolling. He's in trouble. And he's sacked. Beautiful defensive play by the Manhattan defense. Tackle made by number 93, Jeff Plasek. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Indians. Ball on the Redskin 45-yard line. Let's see what the Manhattan offense can put together tonight. Looks like Stone takes snap. Looks to pass. Throws deep. A pass intended for number 45, Bruce Brose, but there's a penalty on the play. Looks like a penalty on the Indians. Each team having their share of penalties tonight. The referee's explaining now the situation to the Redskins captain. So that brings up illegal procedure against the Indians. That brings up first down and 15-yard lines. Ball on the Redskin 40-yard line. Stone takes snap, pitches off to Randolph. Randolph around the right side. And he's breaking loose. Thomas Randolph on the carry. Gain of about 20 yards on the play. Beautiful run there. Once again showing great second effort, dodging a couple tackles, but it looks like another penalty on the play. Another penalty against the Indians. Clipping.
Hey, the referee's got to play!
And that brings the ball back even farther now, bringing up first down and 21 for the Indians. Ball on the Redskins' 35-yard line. So thus far, not a good offensive start, penalty-wise, for the Indians. I don't know what the delay is now. Stone takes hand off to Wilson. Wilson fights his way for about 3 yards on the play, bringing up second and about 16 to go for the Indians. Ball on the Redskin 40-yard line. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left in the quarter. Stone takes snap, hands off to Wilson again. Wilson runs, barreling through the line, gain of about 5 on the play, bringing up third down and 10 for the Indians. Score still 0-0. Wilson and Randolph in the backfield, split formation. Stone takes snap, rolls right. Looks like a quarterback keeper. Oh, and a fumble on the play. And recovered by number 36, Doug Heffernan for the Redskins. Sub basically ends not very impressive offensive drive thus far for the Indians. Plagued by penalties and finally a fumble by Stone. So that brings up first down and 10. Ball on the 48-yard line for the Redskins. 5:30 left in the game. I formation, twin split. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to Starr. Starr runs, makes a gain of about 8 on the play. Tackle made by number 29, Maurice Benson. Brings up second down and about 4 to go on the play. Manhattan crowd definitely getting into it. Odd formation, split left. Quarterback takes snap, hands off to Starr. Starr meeting basically a host of Indians on the line. Tackle made by number 77 and 79, Kelly Green and Scott Marshall, respectively. That brings up about 3rd down and 4 for the Redskins. Starr basically had nowhere to go, no hole in the offensive line there. Manhattan defensive line basically able to close them down there. I formation, twin right. Quarterback takes snap. Looks like he's going to pass. Scrambles out of the pocket. Finally knocked out of bounds by number 45, Bruce Brose. Good run there by the Wichita North quarterback. But it looks like once again there's another penalty on the field. This time it seems to be, and it's clipping against North. Thus far, neither team being able to get anything going offensively due to penalties and a fumble. That makes it 3rd down and around 6 for the Redskins. And ball on the Manhattan 46-yard line. 4 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Manhattan crowd now yelling defense. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, looks to pass, throws, and looks like it was no good. Pass intended for number, looks like pass intended for number 84, James Murphy. Ball deflected, brings up 4th down and 6. Number 69 back to punt for the Redskins. High end over end kick, caught by Randolph. Randolph cuts upfield, looks for light, and is brought out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. Brings up 1st down and 10 for the Manhattan offense. Ball on their own 30-yard line. Once again, the Manhattan offense takes the field. Let's see if they can put some points on the board tonight. Split handoff to number 29, Maurice Benson now in the game. So it looks like Benson and Wilson in the backfield. Brings up 2nd down and about 5 on that. Split formation. Stone takes snap, Hands off to Wilson. Wilson cuts upfield. Gets the first down. That brings up first down and 10. The ball on the Wichita North 41-yard line. 3 minutes left to play in the quarter. Score still 0-0. Stone takes snap, hands off to Benson. Benson cuts up, dodges a tackle, dodges another tackle, and is finally brought out of bounds at around the 35-yard line. First down and 10 for the Manhattan High Indians. A good 30-yard run there by Maurice Benson. Looks like the Manhattan offense is on a roll. Stone takes snap, hands off to Benson. Benson gains about 3 on the play. That brings up second down and 7 for the Indians. Number 6, Jason Gallagher, running in the play for the Indians. Split formation. Stone takes snap, hands off to Wilson. Wilson runs, looks like he's got a long ways. And makes it out to about the 20-yard line, so that brings up first down and 10 once again for the Indians. Thus far, being able to put together a very impressive offensive drive against Wichita North defense. Split formation. Stone takes snap, hands off Benson. Benson makes it about 3 yards. Penalty on the play. And it looks like a penalty on the Indians. It really be a shame to see the Manhattan offensive drive thus far looking very good, killed by a penalty. It looks like they march it back 10 yards. Holding against the Indians. Second down and 20 yards to go. Stone takes snap, hands off to Wilson. Wilson goes to the hole and is brought down a yard or two after. About a minute left in the first quarter, excuse me. Second down and 19 to go for the Indians. Score still 0-0. Manhattan driving toward the Redskins goal line. Stone takes snap, fakes, pass, deflected. Almost caught by number 32, Mark Mondragon. Incomplete. One of the Redskins defenders able to get a hand up in the air to deflect the pass. Brings up third down and 19 for the Indians. 49 seconds left in the quarter. Split formation wide right. Stone looks to pass, throws. Incomplete to intended for number 6, Jason Gallagher. That brings up fourth down and 19. Be interesting to see if the Manhattan team puts on for the first time a field goal unit. And if they do, who would be the field goal kicker? But it does not look as such. Number 25, Jarrett Meek, and number 85, Mike Coleman running in the play there. Split formation, wide right. Stone takes snap. Looks back to pass. In trouble. And is sacked. Sacked 10 yards behind the line. There is a penalty on the play. Face mask against North. That might bring new life to the Manhattan drive. 39 seconds left in the first quarter. The referee's now talking to the Manhattan quarterback, number 9, Roy Stone. That makes it only 4th down and about 13 yards to go. Ball on the 23-yard line. And it looks as if they're going to go for it. Split formations. Stone takes snap. Pass. Caught by number 45. Beautiful play. Touch 45. Bruce Brose and a lot of...
The conscious mind is virtually always the loser.
First score of the night, and there go the blue and white balloons. Looks like number 20, Lee Wood, out to kick. Number 45, Bruce Brose to hold. Up and good, making the score now 7-0. Manhattan High lead. 12 seconds left in the quarter. Beautiful play there. Quarterback Roy Stone pitching to number 25, Maurice Benson. Maurice Benson then passing the ball to number 45, Bruce Brose, who waited uncovered in the end zone. Number 83, Sean Stewart, to kick the ball off for the Indians. Definitely a morale boost there. Here's the kick. It's a low end-over-end kick caught by number 32. 32 runs the ball. Initial hit made by number 32. Mark Mondragon. Sorry there. 1st and 10. Redskins ball. And it does not look like they're going to get the play off. That's the end of the first quarter. Score 7-0. Manhattan High Indian lead. The Indians putting together a very impressive offensive drive, driving the ball 70 yards down the field for the score. About 6 minutes on that drive. Thus far in the game, both teams plagued by penalties and a fumble for Manhattan. The Redskins basically relying offensively on number 46, Larry Starr, their key player tonight. Redskins line up, I formation, wide left. Quarterback takes the ball. Pitch number 46, Larry Starr. tackle made by number 93, Jeff Plassick. That brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Redskins. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, hand off to Starr. Starr met at the line and driven back a little bit afterwards. Met by number 93, Jeff Plassick, and number 77, Kelly Green on the tackle there. That brings up 3rd down and around 9 for the Wichita North Redskins. 11 minutes left in the half. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, looks to pass, throws, and intercepted by number 93, Jeff Plassick on the interception there. That brings up, there's a penalty on the play. Might be a little bit early to celebrate, Manhattan fans. Referee conferring with the Wichita North captain. Number 75, Brandon Grubbs obviously not very happy with the call. It looks like number 45, Bruce Bryson, being stretched out. The trainer there might be a little stiff. And the referee is bringing the ball back, making it 1st down and 25 for the Indians. Ball on the Redskins' 48-yard line. Stone takes snap, fakes, and runs it himself, getting about 4 yards on the play. Randolph and Wilson in the backfield, split formation. Quarterback takes snap, rolls right, throws, incomplete pass intended for number 85, Mike Coleman. Incomplete, bringing up 3rd down and 22 for the Indians. Indians basically not starting out in a very good position. Let's see if they can make the best of it here. Split formation, Stone takes snap. Double reverse. Ball taken by number 45, Bruce Brisse. Gain of about 8 on the play. That brings up 4th down and 15. The Indians. Timeout, Indians. We pause for this timeout. This is KBLE Channel 6, Manhattan, Kansas, and I'm Tom Kirk, voice of the Manhattan High Indians. Excuse me, Channel 27. And it looks like the Manhattan punt team has arrived. Number 83, Sean Stewart, back to punt for the Indians. And it looks like a fake. Number 40, he's open. Number 44, Greg Wilson. On a beautiful fake there. A lot of ingenuity seen tonight on the Manhattan offense. A fake on a 4th down and 15 punt. Manhattan High now has a first down. First down and 10. Ball on the Manhattan, on the Redskins 15-yard line. Split formation. Stone takes snap. Fumble by Randolph, but he covers his own fumble. Loss of about 16 on the play. That brings up 2nd down and 24 for the Indians. Split formation, wide left. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Wilson. Excuse me, Thomas Randolph getting nowhere. A tackle made by number 46. Kingpin of the Redskins, Larry Starr. That brings up 3rd down and 30 for the Indians. Not a very good situation for the Manhattan Indians. 8 minutes left in the half. Split formation, wide left. Stone takes snap. Looks to pass. In trouble. Just kind of lobs the ball. Caught by number 45, Bruce Brose. That brings up 4th down and around 4. Ball on the Redskin 10-yard line. Manhattan once again going for it. And he drew them off sides. Looks like a freeze play call there by the Indians. Drawing the Redskin defense off sides. Good call by the coaching staff of Manhattan. Seven minutes, 38 seconds left in this half. Score still 7-0 Manhattan High Indians lead. Thus far tonight, a very exciting game, although plagued by penalties on both sides and 2 fumbles for Manhattan High, one resulting in a turnover, the other one Thomas Randolph was able to recover. And a little confusion out there on the field. Looks like the referees are going to mark it. Marking on the sidelines, much to the dismay of the Manhattan fans. Obviously not pleased with the refereeing job done thus far tonight. And there they go to mark the ball. That brings up 4th down and inches for the Manhattan High offense. Split formation. Timeout by the Indians. Stone obviously not liking what he saw. And here comes Coach Lane to talk to the team. Back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Here come the Indians, 4th and inches. Stone takes snap, hands off to Wilson, and Wilson powers his way for the first down. First down and goal, Manhattan High Indians, balling around the 5-yard line. Carry made by number 44, Greg Wilson. Split formation, Stone takes snap, hands off to Randolph. Randolph fights his way in to about the 1-yard line. That brings up 2nd and goal, ball on around the 1-yard line. Under 7 minutes in the first half. Stone takes snap, hands off to Randolph, and Randolph is in clean, untouched. Touchdown, Thomas Randolph. Making the score now 13-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. With 6:40 left in the first half. Number 20, Lee Wood out to kick. Number 45, Bruce Brose to hold. It's up. And good. Thus far this season, an impressive showing by number 20, Lee Wood. So far, 9 for 9, 100% for the season. Score now 14-0. Manhattan High Indian lead. A well put together Manhattan drive that. Three times jeopardized by 4th down. But Manhattan succeeded in driving the ball 56 yards down the field and scoring once again. Sean Stewart to lead the Indians on the kickoff. Kick is up. Long end over end kick. Caught by number 33. Tackle made by number 94, Laird Veach. So that brings up 1st down and 10 for the Redskins. Ball on their own 30-yard line. Redskins lining up. I formation, wide left. Looks to pass, throws. And long, intended for number 3, Jason Wenzel for the Redskins, incomplete. That brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Redskins. Thus far tonight, Redskins showing a very varied offense, taking it to the air and also keeping the ball on the ground. penalty against Manhattan. I do believe it's 10 men on the field. That makes it first down and 10 for the Redskins. Ball on their own 45-yard line. Thus far, game basically plagued by plagued by penalties. I formation. Quarterback takes snap, looks to pass, throws, and once again is well long. Pass intended for number 84, James Murphy. Manhattan crowd not very pleased with the referees thus far tonight. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap. Quick handoff inside. Brought down by number 91, Jeff Bullock. Up. That brings up third down and 4 for the Wichita North Redskins. I formation, wide left. Quick inside handoff, but this time he's met at the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by number 75, Brandon Grubbs. That brings up fourth down and about 1 yard line for the Redskins. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in the half. Thus far tonight, Redskins going 3 for 4 times on fourth down. Looks like they're going to go again. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, and it's a quarterback draw. And it looks like the referees are going to measure it. We pause for this measurement timeout. And it looks like first down and 10 for the Indians. Redskins not being able to push the ball that extra inch over the fourth down. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Indians due to lack of downs by the Redskins. Manhattan fans absolutely ecstatic. Stone takes snap. Pitches back to Benson. Benson cuts up around the outside of scrimmage. Looks like he made about 12 yards on the play. First down and 10, Manhattan High. Ball on the Redskins 45-yard line. Once again, Manhattan offense in Redskin territory. Benson and Wilson in the backfield. Quarterback takes snap. Quick inside handoff to Wilson. Wilson making about 5 yards on that carry. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the half. Score still 14-0 Manhattan High Indians. Second down and 6 for the Indians. Split formation. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Benson. Benson cuts inside. Gain of about 3 on the play. Third down and 4, Manhattan High Indians ball. Manhattan lining up in the split formation. Quarterback takes snap. Hands off to Wilson. Wilson plowing for the first down. First down and 10 for the Indians. Ball on the Wichita North 32-yard line. Manhattan lines up, split formation, wide right. Stone takes snap, hands off to Benson. Benson met almost instantly at the line by number 71. Tackle made by number 71, Mike Williams for the Redskins. That brings up second down and 10 for the Indians. 3 minutes left in the half. Score still 14-0 Manhattan High Indians lead. Stone takes snap. This is quarterback keeper. Cuts inside. Gain of about 8 on the play. Tackle made by number 72, Clifton Reed. That brings out third down and 3 for the Manhattan High Indians. Split formation, Stone takes snap, hands off to Wilson. Gain of about 2 on the play and a penalty flag. And it looks like another penalty on the Indians tonight. .2:14 left in the half. Once again, the Manhattan offense being stunted by penalties, bringing up third down and 8. Illegal procedure on the Indians. Stone takes a snap, rolls right to pass, keeps it himself, runs, and is brought down. Gain of about 5 on the play. That brings up fourth down and 5 for the Indians. Number 45, Bruce Brose, running in the play. Be interesting to see if Manhattan puts together another trick play. They've done that twice so far tonight on fourth down. Split formation. Reverse. Brose with the ball. Brose running for the first down. Ball at around the 10-yard line. Once again, an interesting play made by the Manhattan team on fourth down. Thus far tonight, Manhattan not needing to punt the ball away. Split formation. Stone takes snap, pitches off to Benson. Benson running around the right end. Benson ran it into around the 1-yard line. Looks like another penalty flag down on the field. And it looks like holding on the Indians. This Manhattan drive definitely being plagued by penalties. That brings up first down and 15 for the Indians. Ball on the Wichita North 15-yard line. Minute 10 left in the second quarter. Benson and Wilson in the backfield. Split formation. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Benson. Benson powers his way to about the 8-yard line, gain of 6 on the play. Tackle made by Mike Williams for the Wichita North Redskins. 45 seconds left in the half. Stone takes snap, hands off to Wilson. Wilson met behind the line of scrimmage. Under 30 seconds left in the quarter. In the half, for that matter. Stone takes snap, pitches back to Benson. Penalty on the play. Benson makes it to about the 8-yard line. 12 seconds left in the half. We're waiting to hear. And it looks like for the first time this season, Manhattan extra point team going in. Lee Wood, number 20, the kicker. So far this season, Lee Wood 9 for 9 on extra points. So let's see if he can bust a field goal for the Indians. Number 45, Brose out to hold for. Snap. It's up. And no good. Kick no good by number 20, Lee Wood. They seem to think it was blocked by number 77, Jerry Daniels. Once again, Manhattan fans not very pleased with the job of refereeing done around here, Wichita North. First down and 10 for the for Wichita North. 2 seconds left in the half. I formation. Looks to pass, throws deep. Long pass intended for number 3. And that's the end of the half. Score Manhattan High Indians 14, Wichita North Redskins 0. Thus far in the first half, a definitely penalty-ridden first half. A lot of penalties on both sides, killing a lot of drives from both teams. Offensively, we saw touchdowns by number 45, Bruce Brose, and number 21, Thomas Randolph. Interesting play there made by number 25, Bruce Brose, on that first touchdown. Stone took the snap, pitched over to number 29, Maurice Benson. Maurice Benson threw it to number 45, who was in the end zone. Bruce Brose scoring a touchdown. Another interesting play, a very exciting game tonight. On a 4th down and 13 by the Manhattan Indians, a fake punt. Number 44, Greg Wilson, running it in for the first down. The other score, once again, was by number 21, Thomas Randolph, on a 4-yard run. I'm Tom Kirk, and this is KBLE, Channel 27, Manhattan. Gentlemen, and welcome back to the Manhattan High Wichita North game. We're here at Bishop Carroll Stadium in Wichita, Kansas. Score now, Manhattan 14, Wichita North nothing. Basically what can be said about the game is it's been penalty-ridden. Almost every other play has been a penalty. Yeah, I like that word, penalty-ridden. But anyway, Manhattan basically a good offensive showing, but oftentimes a good offensive drive was killed several times by penalties. A couple clipping penalties here and there. But this also worked against the Redskins tonight. They're also having quite a few penalties offensively and defensively. Wichita North not being able to move the ball very well against Manhattan defense. A couple interesting plays by the Manhattan offense on 4th and 13, a fake punt, run for the first down by Greg Wilson. And on another 4th down play, I do believe, was a pass by number 29, Maurice Benson, to number 45, Bruce Brose, for a touchdown. Other touchdown made tonight by number 21, Thomas Randolph. Not a whole lot to say here. It's cold. We do have a good Manhattan crowd. A lot of students, a lot of parents here to support the Indians. And here come the Redskins once again. Redskins running their offense and a lot of their defense based around their star player, no pun intended, number 46, Larry Starr. He's been basically used for the majority of the offensive carries on the Wichita North team, by the Wichita North team, excuse me. So far this season, Manhattan's having a record of 4-0. Perfect season. And this represents the 5th game of the season, and this is the halfway mark before playoffs. I do believe Manhattan's leading rusher is still number 21, Thomas Randolph, putting on quite a few impressive runs, but number 29, the other Manhattan star tailback, Maurice Benson, putting on quite a few yards and quite a few moves. Defensively, Manhattan has once again not given up any points this game. Lee Wood, 2 for 2 tonight, kicking extra points. Did not make the field goal attempt at the 12-second mark. 12 seconds left in the first half, so thus far Lee Wood is perfect for the season, 9 from 9 on extra points, 100%.
In Street and Smith's high school football players to watch.
Just in, number 29, Maurice Benson, was mentioned in Street and Smith's football players to watch, so quite a few Manhattan players getting a little recognition. It'll be interesting to see towards the end of the season if Manhattan becomes once again nationally ranked. As you remember, last year the Indians were rated 25th, by the USA Today high school football poll, going with almost a near perfect season last year, 11-1, losing to the Lawrence Lions in the state playoffs. Just about ready to start the second half. Number 33 and number 29, team captains Maurice Benson and Toby Marks coming off the field. And it looks like the Wichita North Redskins will be kicking off. Indians will be receiving. And remember, folks, next week, homecoming Manhattan. So come on out and support your Indians. Looks like number 21, Thomas Randolph will be back to receive. 21 and 29, Maurice Benson. Yep, it'll be Benson and Randolph back to receive. And also number 45, Bruce Brose. Bruce Brose having a great night tonight. Having a couple critical receptions, one for the touchdown and the other one for the 4th down conversion. Both teams thus far tonight going for quite a few 4th down attempts. And here comes the kickoff. It's a high end-over-end kick. Caught by number 29, Maurice Benson. Benson runs it up the middle of the field, breaks through, breaks several tackles, and gets about a 30-yard run there. First down and 10, Manhattan ball on the 35-yard line of the Wichita North Redskins. So impressive run there by Maurice Benson, basically bowling over about 7 or 8 Wichita North defenders. Comes Indian offense. Looks like Randolph and Wilson in the backfield. Split formation. Stone takes snap, hands off to Randolph. Randolph making about 5 yards on the carry. This brings up 2nd down and 5 for the Indians. Tackle made by number 36 for the Redskins. Indians line up, split formation, wide right. Stone takes snap, hands off to Wilson. Wilson around the end. Tackle made by number 82 for the Redskins. That brings up 3rd down and about 4 for the Indians. Indians line up, split formation. Stone takes snap, pitches off to Randolph. Randolph cuts up inside. And it'll be close. Officials timeout to mark the ball. No, they call it 4th and 1. Manhattan crowd once again getting into the game, supporting their Indians. Split formation. Stone takes snap, hands off to Randolph. Randolph getting the 1st down, making about 3 yards on the play. 1st down and 10, Manhattan High Indians. First down and 10, Manhattan High Indians ball on about the 21-yard line of the Wichita North Redskins. Split formation. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Wilson. Wilson tackled by number 71 at about the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. 2nd down and 10. Ball still on the 21-yard line. Split formation. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Randolph. Randolph hands off to number 6. Gallagher. Gallagher carries the ball for about gain of 4 yards. A lot of reverses seen tonight by Manhattan, something they haven't shown thus far in the season. A lot of trick plays, a lot of reverses. Interesting offense they're running against Wichita North. 3rd down and 7. Split formation. Timeout, Manhattan High Indians. We pause for this timeout. Back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Indians line up, split formation, wide right. Stone up to take the snap. Stone takes snap. Pitches off to number 44. Wilson around the end and is met by a host of Redskins. Not much gained on the play. Maybe a gain of 1, maybe 2. Either way, it's definitely 4th down. Oh, and it looks like a loss of 1 on the play. So that brings up 4th down and around 9 for the Indians. Eight minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Referees conferring with some of the Manhattan line there. Split formation. Stone up takes snap. Stone takes snap. Rolls, looks back to pass. Throws. Pass dropped by number 32, Mark Mondragon. So that brings up 1st down and 10 for the Redskins due to loss of down. First and 10, Redskins ball on their own 21-yard line. Let's see how well the Manhattan defense does here. Coach Slane sitting down his Indian offense, not very pleased, obviously. Redskins in I formation. Quarterback takes snap, hands off. Fullback, Starr. Starr met at the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by number 79, Scotty Marshall. Plastic in there for the assist. Brings up 2nd down and 8. Ball on the Redskins' own 22-yard line. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap, fakes handoff, looks to pass, throws. Almost intercepted by number 29, Maurice Benson. Pass intended for number 84, Murphy for the Redskins. That brings up 3rd down and 8 for the Redskins. Ball on their own 22-yard line. 7:24 left in the 3rd quarter. Once again, the Redskins line up. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap. Inside handoff to Starr. Starr once again gets nowhere. So it looks like the Manhattan defense is able to shut off their key player there, number 46, Larry Starr. That brings up 4th down and 8 for the Redskins. Manhattan defense thus far holding tough. Tackle made by number 29, Maurice Benson on that play. 21, Thomas Randolph, and 29, Maurice Benson back to catch. Good snap. End over end kick. Caught by Benson. Benson around the end. And met quite quickly by 3 Redskins. Tackled around the 50-yard line. So Manhattan offense once again getting the ball. Last time not being able to get that 1st down. Looks like there might have been a penalty on the play. Referee's conferring with number 29, Maurice Benson. Illegal procedure by the Redskins. Penalty declined by the Indians. 1st down and 10. Indians ball on the 50-yard line. 6 minutes, 36 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Benson and Wilson in the backfield. Stone lines up the Indians. Stone takes snap, rolls right, looks to pass, throws. Caught by number 6, Jason Gallagher. Brings up 1st down and 10, Manhattan High Indians. Ball on the Redskins' 38-yard line. Once again, Manhattan offense in Redskin territory. 2nd time this half. Split formation. Stone takes snap, Hands off to Wilson. Wilson around the end. Wilson drives for about 7 yards. Brings up second down and about 3. And official number 54, Scott Wisman, team mascot, sporting the Go Big Blue sign. Split formation, wide rights. Stone takes snap, rolls, goes back to pocket, throws. Picked off. Intercepted by number 1. Pass intended for number 25, Jared Meek. First interception of the night. Thrown by number 9, Roy Stone. Redskins taking over, first down and 10, ball at their own 2-yard line. Not very good field position to be starting off in. Five minutes left in the third quarter, score 14-0, still Manhattan High Indians lead. I formation, wide right, wide left. Hand off to Starr. Starr gets about 7 yards on the play. That brings up second down and 7. Excuse me, second down and 6. Ball on the Redskins 5-yard line. Redskins line up once again. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap. Inside handoff to the halfback. No, it was a handoff to the fullback, and it looks like Starr makes about 4 yards on the play. Tackle made by number 94, Laird Beach. Third down and 2 to go for the Redskins. Redskins lining up I formation, wide right again. Quarterback takes snap, handoff to Starr. Looks like a fumble on the play. Looks like the Redskins covered their own fumble. It's fourth down and 5. Ball on their own 5-yard line. Looks like they're going to punt it away. Number 29 and number 21, Maurice Benson and Thomas Randolph, respectively, back to catch the punt for the Indians. High snap! Flag on the play also. Snap well over the punter's head. We'll see what the penalty is. Looks like it's against the Redskins. And it looks like they're going to call that a safety. It's making the score now 16-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. 3:15 left in the third quarter. Looks like Randolph, Benson, and Brose back to receive. Number 10 kicking for the Redskins. Be interesting to see try to pull off an onside kick. But they kick it, and it's ball picked up by number 45, Bruce Brose, and Bruce Brose making a great second and third effort. Plowing through the first two tacklers. And then finally being brought down and around the 40-yard line of the Redskins. So that brings up first down and 10. Ball on the Redskins 40. Manhattan High Indians ball. Score now 16-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. Stone to take snap. Stone takes snap. Hands off to number 44, Wilson. Wilson making about 4 yards on the play. Tackle made by John Haywood for the Redskins. That brings up second down and 8. Wilson limping off the field, not a good sign for the Indians. Helped off the field by number 69, Blake Cowse. Stone takes snap, pitches back to Benson. Benson around the end, dodges tackle, dodges another tackle, and is finally brought down at around the 25-yard line of the Redskins. Excuse me, on the 30-yard line. First down and 10, Manhattan High Indians. About 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Split formation. Stone pitches back to Randolph. Randolph around the end. Looks like he's in trouble. Good second effort there, but another penalty on the play. Loss of about 3 on the play. Number 44, Greg Wilson, fullback for the Manhattan High Indians, being looked at on the side there by the Manhattan trainer. Looks like an injury with his leg, maybe an ankle. Looks like his left leg. Penalty on Manhattan. And I do believe number 50, Greg Tiemann, in for center on Manhattan. Yep, that's Greg Tiemann there, center. First down, 27, Manhattan High Indians ball. Split formation wide right. Stone takes snap. Falls back in the pocket to throw. Throws. Caught by number 45, Bruce Brose. Beautiful reception, just snagged out of the air there by number 45, Bruce Brose. Pick up about 12 on the play. Second down and 16 for the Indians. Ball on the 35-yard line. Split formation, wide right. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Thomas. Thomas around the end. Pick up about 7 on the play. Maybe 8. That brings up third down for the Indians. Third down and 8 for the Indians. Ball on the 28-yard line of the Redskins. Number 25, Jared Meek, and number 85, Mike Coleman running in the play there. Split formation, wide right. Stone takes snap. It's a keeper. He runs off tackle. Pick up of about. Pick up about 7 on the play. Brings up fourth down and about a yard. And it does not look like the Indians are going to get it off. The play off in this quarter. Nope. So that brings up fourth down and 1. Beginning of the fourth quarter now, ladies and gentlemen. Score 16-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. the Redskins' 20-yard line. Beginning of the fourth quarter, 12 minutes left. Manhattan crowd once again getting behind their team. Randolph and Benson in the backfield. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Benson. And it's doesn't look like Manhattan got the first down. So that brings up first down and 10. So Wichita North. First down and 10. Wichita North ball. Ball on their own 20-yard line. It does look like number 44, Greg Wilson, is out for the game.
Just round. And another apple here, and then the orange.
Brandon Grubbs is down on the field for the Indians. Manhattan starting defensive tackle. This would not be good for the Indians. That would mean 2 starters out of their game. And it looks like he's going to have to be helped off the field by 2 trainers. So that's 2 injuries for the Manhattan High Indians. Not a good sign thus far. Looks like number 64, Randy Nivert, in there to replace him. Hand off to Starr. Starr maybe gets a pickup of 1 on the play. Tackle number 91, Jeff Bullock on the tackle. Brings up second down and 9 for the Redskins. Ball at their own 21-yard line. Redskins lining up I formation, wide right and left. Quarterback takes snap, and it's a keeper, and he is hit hard. Bred all the way there by number 69, Blake Kaus. So that brings up third down and 9 for the Redskins. Ball on their own 21-yard line. Manhattan thus far being able to hold up defensively. Excuse me, that's number 72 in there for Jim Smallwood in there, replacing number 75, injured Brandon Grubbs. I formation, split wide right. Looks to pass, throws deep, wobbly pass, intercepted. Ball intercepted by number 45, Bruce Brose. And it looks like Bruce Brose is basically all hands tonight. First catching the touchdown pass from number 29, Maurice Benson, and now making the first interception of the night for the Indians. Bruce Brose actually having an exceptional evening. So Manhattan High offense now getting a fresh start. First down and 10, ball on the Redskins' 48-yard line. Looks like Wilson's back. Benson and Wilson in the backfield. Stone takes a snap. Inside handoff to Wilson. Wilson breaks through. And it looks like he might be in. Oh, good run there. About a 45-yard run there by number 44, Greg Wilson. Tackle made by number 32, Keith Underwood for the Redskins. So that brings up first down and 10. Ball at the Redskins' 10-yard line. First and goal for the Indians. Split formation. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Wilson again. Wilson powering for another 5 yards there. Brings up 2nd down and 5. Ball on the 5-yard line of the Redskins. Number 25, Jared Meek running in the play for the Indians. 9 minutes left in the game. Split formation. Stone takes snap. Hands off to Benson. Benson's in. Touchdown, Maurice Benson. Making the score now 22-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. Number 20, Lee Wood in to kick the extra point. And number 45, Bruce Brose to hold. The scoring drive set up by the interception by Bruce Brose. It's up. And good.
It would be a little bit on this side.
Perfect record of 10 for 10 for the season. 100%. Making the score now 23-0. Manhattan High Indian lead over the Wichita North Redskins. 9 minutes left in the game. Number 83, Sean Stewart to kick off the Indians. And here comes the kickoff. That's a nice high end over end kick, caught by number 32. And it's brought down after only a 10-yard reception. Tackle made by number 32, Mark Mondragon. Brings up 1st down and 10. Redskins ball on their own 30-yard line. Redskins lining up, I formation. Quarterback takes snap. Pitches off to Starr. Starr around the end. Brought down around the line of scrimmage, bringing up about 2nd down and 9 for the Redskins. Tackle made by number 29, Maurice Benson. Eight minutes left to play in the game. The Redskins have the ball on their own 31-yard line. 2nd down and 9. I formation, wide right. Quarterback takes snap. Inside handoff. Gain of about 4 on the play, bringing up 3rd down and about 5. Manhattan defense keeping once again their perfect record. No points scored against them so far this season, this being their 5th game. Only 9 points scored against the team itself. I have formation, wide left. Quarterback takes snap. Back in the pocket, he's in trouble. Pass.
Sandpaper pad, and you can sharpen it, or you can actually put it in a pencil.
So that brings up 4th down and about 6 for the Redskins, and they'll have to punt it away. Number 29, Maurice Benson, and number 21, Thomas Randolph back to the Indians to receive the punt. As remember last time, it was a high snap, so let's see if the punter-snapper relationship has gotten a little more in sync. Good snap, penalty on the play. High and long end over end kick, caught by number 29, Benson. Benson running, makes to about the 50. 5-yard reception on the play. Brought down by number 50, Davies, on the by the Redskins. That brings up 1st down and 10. It looks like it's a penalty against Manhattan. Not as many penalties as there were in the first half, but still quite a significant amount. No, it looks like actually it might have been a penalty on the I guess it was a penalty against the Redskins. Brings up 1st down and 10. Manhattan's ball on the 50-yard line. Split formation. Stone takes, Gallagher takes the snap. And it looks like number 36, Troy Burnett, runs it in.
It pops that apple right up. We haven't even put the color in there. Now I'm going to work some of the yellow over there, putting in some of these colors just freely. Getting that in, getting some of the yellow over on this one, making a
Holding on the play. And it looks like they'll bring it back. So once again, another great offensive play marred by a Manhattan penalty. Once again, Manhattan fans not pleased at all with the referees in this game, as they bring the ball back. In at quarterback now, number 6, Jason Gallagher, who was playing wingback tonight for the Indians. In at fullback, number 30.
grapes.
And it looks like there's another penalty against.
Again, it's not a matter of
Coach Morgan, infuriated at the referees, and it looks like there'll be another.
Guide you.
Manhattan's absolutely furious with the refereeing thus far tonight. Making it 2 flags down on the field. A little under 7 minutes left in the game. Score still 23-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. Number 23, Joe Gatchett, running in the play for the Indians. And they bring the ball back, making it 1st down and 25 for the Indians. Ball at their own 48-yard line. Gallagher back to throw. Rifles one to number 23, Joe Gatchett. Gallagher linking up with Gatchett for about a 15-yard gain. Brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Indians. Manhattan fans very pleased thus far with the Indians' performance. Number 25, Jared Meek, running in the play. Looks like number 45, Pat Davey, and number 36, Troy Burnett in the backfield for the Indians. Gallagher, handoff to number 36, Troy Burnett. Troy Burnett breaking 3 tackles before finally being dragged down by number 78 for the 78 for the Redskins. And it looks like another penalty. And this time it's a personal foul against the Redskins. And it looks like I just got a report that Stone is out because of a shoulder injury. re-injured shoulder that was hurt at the Great Bend game. As you remember, Stone was out last game due to the shoulder injury. This brings up first down and 10 for the Indians. Ball on about the 15-yard line of the Redskins. 6 minutes left in the game. Gallagher sets up the Indians. Gallagher takes snap. Hand off to Davey. Davey making about 3 on the play. Brings up second down and 7 for the Indians. Number 25, Jarrett Meek running in the play for the Indians. Gallagher takes snap, hands off to Burnett. Burnett making about a yard or 2 on the play, bringing up third down and 6 for the Indians. Number 23, Joe Gatchett running in the play for the Indians. Manhattan second string driving against the first string defense. Gallagher takes snap, pitches back to Burnett. Burnett around the end. Looks like he might have it. And another penalty. And it looks like maybe a scuffle there on the play. Penalty on the play. Penalty against the Redskins. This will help the Manhattan drive here. As you may remember, it was last year there almost was a team fight. It was against the Wichita North Redskins. So a little bit of animosity here between the two teams.
Anywhere you go, and
neither team wants to exactly forget. Number 25, Jarrett Meek bringing in the play for the Indians.
They think you're a great artist, and you have just a great opportunity to socialize and to develop yourself and to develop your own ability to see more accurately. Okay, the time that you spend on this is really what.
Making a few defensive changes there. First down and goal, ball on the 3-yard line of the Redskins. Manhattan looking to score another 7 points here. Gallagher hands off to Davey. Davey in for the touchdown. Another 6 points for the Indians. Touchdown by number 49, Pat Davey. Making the score now 29-0. Manhattan High Indian lead. Lee Wood out for the extra point. Number 45, Bruce Brose to hold. The kick is up.
Here, then I'm going to skip over to here. And it's the detail that does make the difference.
10 for 11, excuse me. Score 29-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. 4:41 left in the game. Number 83, Sean Stewart out to kick for the Indians. An impressive drive there by the Manhattan second string. Here come the Indians kickoff team. A nice long end of run kick. Caught by number 32. Brought out of bounds around the 33-yard line. Forced out of bounds by number 6, Jason Gallagher for the Indians. First down and 10 for the Redskins. Ball on their own 35-yard line. Looks like the Indians remaining basically still with their first line defense here. Redskins lining up, I formation, twin left. Pitch back to number 32.
Spark. So intermingle without hesitation.
By number 94, Laird Veach. Bringing up second down and around 8 for the Redskins. Ball at their own 32-yard line.
And in
line.
You could have taken an art stick and filled in generally with a line feeling.
Indians lead.
Take the yellow and use it to make lines, but it fills in a little bit more.
Twin left again. Quarterback takes snap, rolls right, looks to throw. Pass intended for number 2. Coverage there by number 45, Bruce Brosley for the Indians. That brings up third down and around 8 for the Redskins. Ball at their own 37-yard line.
To get your copy of the art.
Quarterback looking and is brought down behind the lines. Tackle made by number 79, Scott Marshall, nose guard for the Indians, bringing up fourth down and around 13 for the Redskins. Deep for the Indians, number 21, Thomas Randolph, and number 29, Maurice Benson. High snap. High end over end kick. Caught by Randolph. Randolph brought down after a gain of about maybe 1. First down and 10 for the Indians. Ball on their own 38-yard line. 3:39 left in the game. Score still 29-0. Manhattan High Indians lead. Davies and Burnett back in the backfield for the Indians. Gallagher at quarterback. Gallagher takes snap. Options. Keeps it. Gain of about 5 on the play.
Your friends can try it too. It's always up to you. Just try it, you'll like it, 'cause art is fun for you. Art is fun for you.
Keogh takes snap, pitches off to Burnett. Burnett running about, gain of about 2 on the play, and there's another penalty flag. Once again, a scuffle on the opposite side of the field. Looks like a penalty on the Indians. We're waiting to hear what the penalty is. Penalty against the Redskins. Keo'd up to confer with the referee for the Indians. Looks like the Indians will accept the penalty. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Indians. Ball on the Redskin 43-yard line. Keogh hands off to Burnett. Burnett sees caught behind the line of scrimmage. He's gotten a little bit of trouble there. Loss of 1 on the play. Second and about 11 for the Indians. Ball on the Redskin 44-yard line. 2 minutes left, fourth quarter of the game. Davey and Burnett in the backfield. Keogh takes a snap, hands off to Davey. Davey cuts up, runs for about a gain of 7 on the play. Tackle made by number 24 for the Redskins. Brings up third down and around 7 for the Indians. Holding called against the Indians. That'll bring up third and 17.
Hello.
Manhattan
I'll show you how you can
expressing their opinions not in favor of the referee.
financial independence you've always wanted. The car that you've always wanted, so that you can pay off all your bills and have the freedom to do what you want to do when you want to do it. It's the same way that I
for the Indians. Clock is running, minute 50 left in the game. Number 25, Jarrett Meakin, bringing the play. Keogh up, take the snap. Keogh gets the ball, hands off to Davey. Davey runs, pick up about 7 on the play. Brings up third down and 14 for the Indians.
work television. I have thousands of students around the country and abroad who are using this system to build their own financial real estate fortunes. But overwhelmingly, what I hear from my students, aside from how pleased they are to be earning
Here come the Indians offense. Third down and 14. Keogh up to take the snap. Keogh gets the ball. Hands off to Burnett. Burnett makes a gain of about 1 on the play.
You describe your situation at
About 30 seconds left in the game. Looks like the Indians are going to put in their first string offense and go for one last point. One last touchdown. What in the name? Oh, excuse me. Fourth down and 13, and they're going to punt it away. Looks like a delay of game call. Another penalty. I wish I had a running total of all the penalties in this game. "13 seconds left. Delay of game called on the Indians."
No. And with the mortgages being paid off automatically.
If you don't...
Beautiful high spiraling kick. Number 42 calls fair catch for the Redskins. 5 seconds left. This looks like the last play of the game, folks.
You want to tell me what they are?
Ball at the Redskins' 15-yard line.
We have a profit about $82,000. We've pulled out about $2,000 in cash, and we have a positive cash flow on each unit.
Michael, do you have a picture of the first property you bought, no money down?
Stick around, folks, for our post-game show, where we're going to
Approximately $10,000 below appraisal.
10,000 below appraisal.
Right.
In ahead.
I surely did.
Your first
Sure
property.
did. That's correct.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I feel like with anything, I think that's extremely important.
Gonna be at the home game. I just do it then.
And the manuals.
People watching out there that I'm sure are skeptical, tell them, do you think it works?
Redskins line up, I formation. Goes back to pass. Throws deep.
That some
Intercepted by number 21, Thomas Randolph. And that's the end of the game, folks. Manhattan High Indians won against the Wichita North Redskins. Oh, but no, the final irony of the game, there is a flag on the play. Could you have not guessed it?
You've got a positive $64 a month.
There's a penalty on the play, as we said. No seconds left. The game's over. The crowd is leaving. Pass interference is the call. So that brings up first down and 10 for the Redskins. Ball at their own 28-yard line. 30-yard line, excuse me. Obviously, it's going to be a Hail Mary pass. I formation, wide left. Quarterback takes the snap, pulls back, and is sacked. And that is the final end of the game. So now the fat lady can sing. But anyway, impressive game by the Manhattan defense. Once again, not allowing any points. Final score, Manhattan 29, Redskins nothing. Game of interesting plays and penalties. First half, Manhattan using a few trick plays, quite a few reverses, which you have not seen so far this season in Manhattan.
Single family home by single family home, an apartment.
From fourth and 13, Greg Wilson, number 44, running that first down. And then I wouldn't know what to describe it. Touchdown pass by number 29, Maurice Benson. Tailback to number 45, Bruce Brose. Quarterback took, right, 428 is the
That's all I'll say.
offense. But anyway, the quarterback took the ball, pitched it to number 29, Maurice Benson, and Benson threw it into the
And closed.
Brose having an exception night, one
routine now.
I'm here at Bishop Carroll Stadium, and we're going to now
sing
fans. Your names, please.
Mike Cohen.
And Russell Williams.
That's 48,000.
The Indians tonight.
Well, I'd say the...
How do you feel about that?
It sounds too good to be true, but it...
Dennis, can the people out there watching do what you've done, or is there something...
9 points scored against the team.
The program and
against the Manhattan four-string defense. And a interception by Wichita West, I do believe, ran in for a touchdown. And your opinion of the game tonight?
Well, I think it was a great game, and we came out. We did what we had to do. Every time it seemed to be that when we got the ball within our 20 or 30-yard line, we scored. And when they did not get the ball within their 20 or 30, and if so, we got an interception and ran it in for a touchdown.
And what would be your prediction for the season for the Indians tonight?
Well, this Mike. I believe that if our defense can keep up with the pressure we're applying on other teams' offense, that we can go all the way to state and this time win.
So, do you believe that we'll be playing Lawrence in the state? Little opinion here. Do you think we'll be playing Lawrence again in the state championship? They are rated #1 in the state, 6A.
I think we can do it.
Do you think we could probably win this year?
Well, I think we can, but Lawrence has a lot of returning starters and good people, but I think if our defense can keep up good work, we can pull off.
All right. Well, this is Tom Kirk signing off from Bishop Carroll Stadium, Wichita, Kansas, US of A. Good night.
System includes all this: the easy-to-follow course manual full of checklists, charts, and illustrations, accompanied by 7 hours of audio cassette tapes, the 2-tape program, 2 hours to your first offer, as well as your professionally drafted offer forms, the real estate legal forms portfolio, creative tax strategies, and writing buyer's offers, each designed for specific functions in your all-inclusive system. You get Carlton Sheets' famous Creative Options Grid and a 1-year subscription to Carlton Sheets' 24-hour telephone hotline advisory service. This fully accredited course qualifies for continuing professional education credits and features this handsome certificate of completion. And purchasers paying by credit card, check, or money order also receive at no extra charge the additional 2-tape program, Nothing Down Deals Over the Phone, which includes the time-tested list of questions to ask sellers over the phone to quickly identify profit opportunities. This bonus is not available to COD purchasers. Everything mentioned is just $189 and is completely and unconditionally backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. For rush delivery, call 1-800-252-5700. Operators are on 24-hour duty to take your credit card order. Or send your check or money order to PEI, Box 5201C, Oak Brook, Illinois, 60522. Again, that's 1-800-252-5700. Or send your check or money order to PEI, Box 5201C, Oak Brook, Illinois, 60522. Call 1-800-252-5700 now.
I'd like for you to meet Jim and Barbara Brewster from Hartford, Connecticut, and thanks for coming, Jim and Barbara.
Nice to be here, Carl.
Thank you. I understand in the last 2 years since you ordered the course that you bought over $1.5 million worth of real estate. You've got a monthly positive cash flow right now of over $1,500 a month. As a matter of fact, you told me in the course of 1 week, you were able to buy property, no money down, and actually take out nearly $25,000 in cash. As a matter of fact, you brought the checks, Jim. A check for $12,376 on December 16, and on December 19, $8,478. That was a nice Christmas.
It was a good week.
Right.
Jim and Barbara, when you first got started, were you a little bit skeptical? Were you fearful?
Well, you always have that inner fear, that little man inside saying, oh, you can't do that. You're not in that league. You're not that kind of person. You can't do it. Other people can. But knowledge overcomes that. Once you gain the knowledge, you have a little bit of healthy fear always, and which is good to keep you sharp. You need that, I think.
Do you need a lot of money to get started in real estate investing?
Carlton, when I started, I had $237 in my checking account. And in a few months later, when we had closings on 2 properties within 3 days, as you see, we pulled out $25,000. And it's true, you can't do a no-money down deal every day, but they're certainly out there.
How does what you've made in your real estate investing compare to what you're making as computer programmers? And I assume you're doing pretty well. I know that's a highly paid position.
Well, on a good week, depending on the deal and the house, the property, on a good week, I can make as much in a week as I make as an annual salary.
Make as much in a week as you make in a year at what you're doing.
That's right.
Congratulations. Jim and Barbara, what do your friends think about your real estate investing and buying property creatively?
They still think it can't be done.
Still think it can't be done.
Right.
That's true. Many of them do. They kind of look at us and they know we're doing something. They see differences. They see us driving different cars. They see us living in a different neighborhood. They know we're not home much. They know we're doing something different, but they still, a lot of them still haven't figured out what we're doing or if it works.
You know, you keep referring to we, meaning you and Barbara, and I like to hear that because I think husbands and wives are working financial partnerships whether they know it or not. And And somehow when you're investing together and working together to buy properties, at least in my case with my wife and me, it somehow brings our marriage closer together, and it's something that we love to do together. And that's obviously the case in your case, isn't it, Barbara?
It sure is.
Yeah.
We work together as a team.
That's great.
And in your program, you list a lot of different techniques to do all types of transactions, not just one type, not just all money, no money down, but also more creative ways of financing, options, taking back notes, so many different ways that you can buy property that most people are unaware of.
You think it was worth spending a couple of $100s for my course?
It's worth it, certainly it's worth it. Even if it cost $1,000, it'd still be worth it.
I'd like to welcome Jack.